Modern app development means managing too many tools at once. Antigravity IDE brings everything into one powerful workspace. Build apps with Blazor, Angular, React, Flutter, Android, or desktop without switching tools. Integrate databases and deploy to any platform in just one click. Antigravity IDE. Build faster, deploy smarter. Let's get started.
So before we start, I'm especially recommend if you first time visit my channel, which is .NET Real World Example. Here you can learn many things like first front end, back end as a full stack developer, game development, mobile development as a desktop development, everything actually in this place. So you can learn many things over here. Moving to implementation. So first we have to go to this website which is providing Google. So antigravity.com .google, and in here you need to install this IDE. Okay, so basically once you go to this download section, you're able to see this platform. Actually they are providing like Mac OS, Windows and Linux. So as of now I'm using the Windows, so I'll just simply download and install. So once you download and install, so you can simply see over here that icon will be appear. So you can just search or you can just open it. So once you open it, you're able to see this is that IDE. It's look like similar for our VS Code, but this is more powerful actually. So also if you see, they are providing over here that whatever that current Gemini 3 Pro, which is recently launched it along with here, and also you can able to see other models as well. And there's a two section over here. One is planning and one is fast. Okay, so planning actually basically they are planning okay what kind of need to do, and then fast is just like a agent, so it will just start your implementation and all. Okay, and here many more flexibility over here, like as like previously we observed on a simple agent, right? So if we are see VS Code and other things, so they can do one task at a time in this here, right? But it have that multiple for here, like see there's a open management, right? So if you click on that, so it will just open another one, another integrity agent mode. And here you can just create your folder and then start your build your application. So it have this multiple app implementation together one by one, right? So in a parallel actually, so they are actually more flexibility providing over here, so that we can use a later. But as of now, simply what I'll do, I'll just simply create a folder over here where I can just create our application. So if I'm going to somewhere here as a project section, and here and just create a one folder, for example room rant app. Okay, and yeah, I think just okay and selected. So now it's simple, nothing special, just selected, create a new app, new folder, and just over here in this IDE. Okay, and in here I will try to create first our application. So simply I can just this prompt it over here. So see, this is the simple prompt, like I want to build a room management application using that React app. So whatever application you want, a technology, you can use it. So as of now I'm just using React app, but later on we will try the all that technology. Okay, so this application, now see I'm not mention any database, but yeah, database things I will tell you how we can integrate. So simply I can just simply hit enter, and once you enter, now see it is just starting to generating and all. So based on this actually will create a plan, and according to plan actually they will start to implementation. So let's wait. And over here see they are asking to few command, right? So they are asking to okay I want to run this command. So simply you have to just use this accept, and there is a more command over here, right? So they will asking, so just simply accept that. So might be you can get this, see it is just running like couple of command, they asking to finally run this application and all. So once you run it, so after that actually I get this prompt, see it is saying okay, this model, whatever model I'm just using, might be there exceed, because I just try many things over here. Okay, so that's why they're asking okay, select another model. So you can just use another model instead of this. So see, whatever that exceed, so they are have that yellow signal over here. But yeah, if I want to use something, for example thinking one, right, so I'm just use 4.1 thinking one, and then simply I can set up for as a browser. Okay, so if you want to set up a browser, you can set up, but yeah, I can just set up it, and that pretty much good. Okay, and once you're done, once you set up, now see, just open it over here and install that extension. That's it. So add this Chrome extension, add extension. Okay, so this will be actually your application will be running over here. Now see, it's just running, and also they will just automatically, actually they are try to test it. So they are ensuring okay, it is working or not based on that our requirement. So it is just automatically trying to that. Okay, I don't know why it just stopped that, but yeah, see, they just create a many room automatically. I have not create anything over here, right? So they just creating, and also I can just try it for myself as well. So if I just try this and room number something that, right, so for example I just use this and this, add that. Okay, now cool. Now see how much cool look over here, right? So there's a very nice look and feel as well to build this app. So if you go back over here, and also okay, so it is saying okay, so I think this is old one, so I can just simply dismiss that. And once you're done, now see, they are mostly complete that, and even I can just accept all that changes. Okay, so once you accept all the changes, your application got created properly without database. See, there is no database, they're using the in-memory database and all. So what we will do to integration the database? So for that integration of database, what I'll do, I'll just go to that Firebase console. So go to that Firebase console. So here my Firebase console, and just logged in my Google account. So actually there is a two way. Either you can just tell okay, just create and create a database itself, this integrity IDE, Google integrity IDE, they have the capability actually. Okay, but they will take some time actually. They will getting error and then automatically resolve and also it will take some time. So instead of taking some time, what I'll do, I can directly create my database over here, and then I can just provide the connection, and the based on the connection they will easily integrate that. So what I'll do, simply I can just create a connection or create an app over here. So create a new project, just giving that room management app, right, and just simply continue and just use Gemini. I think that is fine, it is not recommend, but yeah, also Google Analytics, yeah, not required Google Analytics. I can just simply create that. Okay, so it's continue. Once it's done, continue. Now you have this project got created. Okay, room management app, and in here what I can do, I can simply create an app. So click on the app, and what kind of app you are trying to use for this project. So I'm just using web app, so let me use this web app, and in here let me ask that okay, so yeah, also I want to use setup for hosting as well, so use that, name it something, might be it is a database app, right? So room create app. Okay, and see there's also flexibility to provide okay how we can just deploy it. So yeah, I'm just moving to next, create a console. Okay, so now your app got created. Actually I forget to take that connection string and all. So if you go to here, if you scroll down, see this is that complete connection string and all, right? So simply you can just copy this, copy here. Okay, and just keep it somewhere. Okay, and let me just keep it, I keep it over here. or directly I can keep it from here. Okay, so I just provide this connection string directly over here, and what I'll do, I'll just ask to, okay, just integrate my Firebase DB using this connection string. So simply I can just ask, okay, implement Firebase database in this app, and already created Firebase database in this configuration. Okay, and simply hit enter. Okay, so finally they also created the database and all. See, everything is just created and just asking to run this app. So let me try to run this and see how look like after integration the database. So now it have that by default is 1. Okay, let me try to add one more and see the database got created or not. I just use just sample data, add this room. Okay, now 2 records. So now I'm just moving to my database. Go to here, Firebase database. Okay, one thing actually I missed that, so I need to create a database actually. So without database, actually they are not, actually we have not tell him to create a database. Okay, so what I'll do, I missed that. So you also required to create a database, so go to this and just use the standard next and use that test mode. If it is available, it is fine. If it is not, that I can use that production mode. Yeah, I think I don't have to use the test mode. See, they required something, so yeah, I'm using the production mode, create that. Okay, so might be you can get some error, but once I just refresh, see, I just refresh, I can see that got created. I think sometime they have some issue to create a database, but yeah, I think that pretty much good. Might be I am using many other project and database, and also that I can just remove. I just remove it, and then I think we are good to go. So now see, our database got created. Now I can go back to my application over here, and simply I can just refresh, and now see, there is a no data, right? And once we add that something over here, and let me add something and add the room. So see, it is just trying to, okay, it is just failing, so might be some issue. So let me see what is the issue over here. So yeah, there is a say, okay, the permission issue, right? So that also you can just flexibility, you can just ask to that that integrity. Okay, there is a one permission issue, so how we can handle that, or how we can do that. Okay, so yeah, that I'll tell you so that you can get idea like what is the issue and how we can resolve it. So let me just simply copy this and just go back. Actually I know the fix, but I want to show you how you can handle this if anywhere you got that issue, right? So go back to here. Okay, I am okay. So basically I just ask, okay, whatever issue I'm just explaining over here, right? You can just simply explain whatever this, and also just share that issue. Okay, so I just give in that issue and simply hit enter. Okay, so finally see over here, they analyze, and whatever things we uptell, so they modify, and also they provide that solution. Okay, so what is the permission issue? So what you need to do, simply go to that this Firebase console, and this Firebase console, actually we need to allow that. Okay, we have to set that true. By default it is false, so we have to tell, we have to do did actually false it. So if you go back to our here, and if you go to see, this is my Firebase database data, Firestore database, and if you go to the rule section and see, this is by default is false. Okay, so if you want to tell your application to do that, it can do, but yeah, directly you can just simply save it. Okay, and publish it. It's trying to publish. Okay, your security to define as a public, that is fine. So this is just for implementation perspective or production perspective. Actually you have to taken care of these things. Okay, so that we will do in later, but yeah, I think we are good. And once you're done, now go back to here, and now simply refresh this. Okay, okay, by default it have 5 data. Okay, let me check that actually in the database. Okay, cool. Now see, whatever the default data, see, it's got automatically created over here, that is actually populated. So that means my application, it's working fine with the database integration. Now last thing actually we have to check to publish this one. Okay, this app website instead of local, publish in our Firebase. But before that I'll check that functionality also is working or not. So if I can see the book is fine, so let me just book now simply Kumar and whatever the date. So let me use that current date and that future date and confirm booking. Finally it is booking perfectly. Also this notification and left 5 days is remaining, right? And also there's a nice dashboard which tell okay how many rooms and whatever that how many rooms available and whatever the rooms is books. Simply I can tell okay so 300 simply duplex and something price looked like that. Okay, now 6 room also it's notification. And yeah, I think simply I can just book that whatever name. I can check book this to next 1 month, right? So let me just use this now. Cool, for about 1 month. See, nice app actually with this database. So also I can check the database how those are data actually saved. So if I just see over here, so whatever the data, see whatever the check-in, so I just see whatever the person is just booking, so booking information along with this room. And same things also another one, I think I just booked another room. So let me check which one is that. Yeah, this is that one. See, properly save it. So now the last part we have to need to do over here, this publish. Okay, so again if I just ask okay how to do publish it, so it can publish it, right? And also if you want to publish, so you can ask okay how I can publish, so give me the instruction. So let me tell okay please, okay first let me accept all and then please. So I'm just simply tell okay please publish this app in Firebase hosting. See, it is just properly, whatever that instruction they required, so they just following over here. And also just asking okay do you want to proceed, so yeah I just proceed it. And also it is logged in with the whatever user. And then also try okay which, if you want to existing one or create a new one, so I'll just using the existing one. So I just select it. Okay, whatever instruction they're providing, you have to just select it. Okay, and then which app, now see they are existing one, so which app you want to use it. So I just want to use room management, so this one I just created recently. So I'll just use this room management app, and this is that hosting. And here okay see they're asking to create a public directory, so I'm click that. And also it is single page app, yes it is single page app, yes. And GitHub I don't require to GitHub, so simply done. Okay, so now it's done. And also I can just accept that. Okay, now they are asking to build your application, so I'm can simply the build that. And now they're trying to deploy, see they're trying to deploy, so accept that. Okay, now see this is that final step they're doing. So now they're trying to deploy it, and finally it's deployed this hosting URL. See, this is that URL providing from Google Firebase store, and this is that complete things. Okay, so now they are providing this URL. Let me check with this URL how look like. So let me open it. So once you open, now it's open with this data, right? Okay, see also see whatever that existing data, it is available because they are using same database but only just deployed it. So let me just add one more for testing perspective. So now is 101 and just use whatever things and just let me add. So now this new data is got created for this 101, right? And let me check the database. So this new data, see the new data got created over here. I think not this one, 101, right? So let me check where is my new one, 101. See this one. And if I just try to book this one, so let me try to book this one. Let me Karthik and just add my date, booking date for this to this. Yeah, now it's booked. Now go back. Now see instantly reflect the database also. and properly deployed as well. And if you see the deployed, so if you go to here, this particular app, room management app, if you go to that hosting one, so you're able to see your data, means your app is hosting over here. See, this is your hosting. So that's actually nice, or we can say it is a nice job done with this, anti-gravity, Google integrity, which can do anything, right? You don't need to do any of line of code, right? Everything actually is just build and integrate the database and also deploy it itself. You don't need to anything, right? So yeah, that we will try in upcoming session. Many things like other technology also we'll see how they are supporting properly or not, right? And yeah, in the from starting actually show you like this is that another feature which can do multiple things. Okay, so if you just open it, see that open right now actually we just done this, right? But if you want to more, so you can just click on that, or let me just create a new app, new conversation. And if you add, okay, uh, what is .NET, what is .NET Blazor. Let me simple ask the question. Actually I want to show you. See, in the playground actually they are showing the flexibility. You can run multiple things to over here, like whatever things, like start another conversation. So what is .NET 10. Okay, so for example I'm just giving this example. See, this is one task, it is just doing the parallelly. Also I'm just asking this task. So same things you can just write build our application. So you can just ask, okay, build our application for this, so they will just building itself in parallel. The multiple job actually they can do using this open agent manager. Okay, so that is a new things coming up this, integrity. So close everything and now just open it Antigravity from that starting, so that whatever we have just completed we just close it and just we have to start our new implementation for with new technology, right? And using the same tools like Antigravity. So I can just open a folder and just specify in the folder, and whatever the project you can just create a new folder over here, so that whatever project it should be created inside that. So I just make it, okay, so I just make it this name, room rent app, and just consider it Angular because I just want to build a Angular technology over here. So simply I can just select it and that's it. Okay, and just trust it. So now this is a blank application, this blank folder over here. So what need to do over here, simply, if you already watch my previous session, so you have some idea actually how look like and what is that integrate Google anti-gravity and all works. So I'm not going to that, so I can simply start to implementation of that app. So first let me just simply create a prompt over here, and in here I'll just select it the fast mode because this is the agent mode. So I can just select this, and also I can change to this to Gemini Pro because currently it is available for me, so I can use it, and later on once that limitation left, so I can use other model. So I can use this, and simple is the simple prompt which I can just mention, okay, just room rent management system web app, and just using the Angular based application, and whatever the feature I want I just mention it. It is just without database, but once it completes, so I will integrate also database. So simply hit enter, and here see they are just refine that whatever they actually analyze and all, and after that they required some command to execution, so you can just simply accept, rest also you can just accept. I'm just continue this. So as you can see over here, see there's a many changes they have done, like all the project got created properly, and whatever the corresponding changes they just change that proper style and over their list component and all everything. And then finally they asking to, okay, that need to build so that they can ensure it is properly built or not. If it is not built properly, definitely no issue, they are ability to fix those issues itself. So let me see, accept that. We are getting some error and all. You can see over here there is a error this template, right? So after that they are not stopped me, So they are just continue, just analyze again what is the issue and all, and then edit that, see the readme file and all, and whatever things actually they required. So they just think, and then after that also they just try to fix that issue, right? And see, now they are providing this. So what I'll do, I'll just simply accept all, and they are provide the solution over here, as I can see. Okay, so now they are successfully build this app using this feature. You can see these are the feature they are built, like room management, book system, availability tracking, data persistent, and no premium design. And for the technical details perspective, actually they use the state management architecture and also the how to run. So to run this, actually they using this command and all. But if you want, so you also tell him also, okay, so let me run, but no issue, just the run command they providing. So I can simply run this using this terminal. So go to the terminal, and they just going to, you have to go to this particular directory and just copy this npm installed, so that whatever dependency actually they should install, and then simply you can run this app. Now what I can see, there is a one error, still is error, but they are showing this, okay, it is allowed to run this your app. So let me see what look like. So let me run this. So once you run, see, I'm able to run this app, but there is no room available over here. That is fine, but it's not look like good, right? Also we have that existing things. So yeah, that is the problem actually. So that I think we can tell, okay, please fix that issue. So simply once you're once you think, okay, now it is completely built and run this application, then whatever issues, right? So if you face any issue and all, simply you can just copy this, okay, and just ask over here to modern app, like whatever things actually you can just mention over here, right? So I just mention this, and then simply I can just keep that error. And one more thing actually I can tell him. So for default, okay, so see, simply I just add additionally over here, for default angular dashboard, actually we don't need required, right? Because angular, for default angular template dashboard, like we can just mention dashboard, we don't need that. Okay, simply you can just enhance your prompt, right? And also just mention your errors over here and simply hit enter. Now it will analyze your error, this complete app, and then they will try to fix this. Finally I reach the limit, see. So while creating this app, so far actually they create everything, but after that in the some point of time, they're providing, okay, this limit has gone, right? So for in this case, what we can do, as a free version we are using, so we can simply select the model and just choose another one. So I can just choose, instead of this, so I can use this one, okay, the cloud version, and I can just accept that. And now I think it is just not completed. So okay, what I can do in this case, I think I can just try to, okay, I think it is automatically running, so I can check over here, simply run this. So what I can do next, definitely you can get this kind of issue. So simply I can just copy this one, right? This is screenshot, and I think he has the ability to paste it. So now see, I just pasted, and still I am not the error, and error, I think it's fine. So yeah, so I can just give this a screenshot along with this prompt, and see, now I also change the model, right? So let's see how they are fixing that issues. Okay, now see, they just got updated everything over here, and they are asking to, okay, just try to run this app again, and then see, is there any issue, and also let me know. So I can simply accept all, and yeah, I can just stop that. And so yeah, npm installed, so that yeah, I think it's not right. So yeah, let me try to npm installed. Okay, all the package is done. Now got started. Okay, now app is running, so let me open it again. Yeah, now see, now I'm able to see that complete uh, look feel right over here, and along with this room, this is that room, and there's no room, but here also this functionality to add, so also I can able to add. So let me add like something like that. Okay, room name, I think 100 is fine, and then price for 300, and description something I'm not adding, but yeah, also yeah, there's a flexibility to give that room image. So as of now I'll just keep it empty, and then also it is just what kind of things is available, but it is just comma separate. But yeah, I can just simply create a room. Now see, along with this nice look, they create a room, right? Similar, if I just create another one, like for example 200, yeah, 200 or 101, I think that is fine as a sequence, right? So, and also it's 500 description, image URL, whatever image URL. So if I get the some URL from here, so I get the somewhere as a image URL, so I can just simply paste it. I don't know this can work, but yeah, let me try. Yeah, it's working fine. See, and there is also book functionality over here. So simply I can just try to book. So yeah, and how many days? So I can just push for 16 days, 6 days, sorry. And now see, it is books for 6 days, and also is ability for 6 days, right? And this is also occupied. So all that functionality is perfectly working fine. There's no issue, all the navigation and all, right? So it means like that gravity, the Google gravity is perfectly working fine for this technology as well, Angular and React. Previously I just did for React, so now Angular also working. And yeah, also just let me try to delete someone. So yeah, let me try. Yeah, also it's got deleted. So that's first step. Actually we have to build that application in using that in memory. But what I'll do for next step, I will integrate our Firebase DB, right? So using that same approach, like without writing any code and all, right? So yeah, let me moving to the next step. So minimize this. Okay, so what I need to do for that, so I can ask, okay, let me just create, but yeah, it is better to create your project first in your Firebase. So I'm just going to open my Firebase over here using my credentials, and then just create a new project over here, so that they can easily integrate our database, and then also they can easily deploy our app in this project itself, right? So what will be the name over here? Room rent app Angular, right? So I can just mention as Angular technology I'm using, so I'm using this one. So create that, and yeah, you can just continue. And yeah, I don't need that analytics, and also I can just simply create that and just wait for this complete. Okay, so once complete, you can just simply continue, and once you continue, that new project redirect to over here, and this is that new project we just got created over here. And in here, what we need to do, we have to create our Firebase database, right? uh, for that uh, actually before that, actually we need to create an app, so that using that app configuration we can utilize in our application. So simply you can just simply create or click add, and in here which app you want to integrate in this Firebase project, right? So I'll just want to web app, so simply I can use the web app, and just mention your app name over here, right? And also set up Firebase hosting. So yeah, I'll just use that Firebase hosting, so that later on I can use this app to hosting also. So what would be the name your app? For example, yeah, room app, right? Simply I can just make it a room app for Angular. Yeah, I think that pretty much good. And yeah, registered app, and now see, this is that your configuration. So let's just copy this and keep it somewhere, so that I can use that in my uh, integration app. So I keep it somewhere, and then simply next, and these are that actually also command to complete deployment also. So don't worry about that, they will taken care also this thing. So yeah, now your app got created. You can see here your app is got created. So once your app is got created, now I need to create a database. Okay, so just need to create a database so that they can utilize that database. So simply click on Firestore database over here. So in here, simply you can just create a database and just make a standard edition. So next, and in here you can just simply next, and yeah, you can just use whatever version over here. So I'll just use the test mode over here. I don't think it will allow or not, but yeah, let me try. If it is not, then definitely I will use that production mode for just building perspective. Now it's got created. Yeah, your database got created. So yeah, I'm good with this settings, like create an app and then go back to your Google Antigravity over here, and in here what I can do, I can simply ask to integrate my database over here, right? So for that I already create a prompt. If you record, you can just utilize this. So simply I can just ask this prompt over here, implement Firebase database in this app which I already created using Firestore database. This is my configuration, and in this below you can just mention your configuration. That's it. Okay, so this is uh, this is you need to do. Okay, so simply I can just paste my configuration. So this is my configuration, and simply hit enter, and as usual you can just accept all this command. Okay, so see, as I can see over here, they have complete their task, like whatever task we are giving, right? So they just, okay, let me show you what they done. Okay, so here this is, I just asked to, okay, implement our Firebase DB, right, in this app, and then they install them some packages, and then after that they implement modification that create a new files and all, and also according to changes in our component itself. See, there's a many component they got changed, and finally they are providing that complete implementation. Okay, what they did, right? So over here, see, they complete this, and then app configuration, and then service layer update, component update, then real-time features and security setup. Also they set up their security, and then Firebase cons also they are giving that one instruction. Okay, so go to the next step to important to Firebase console to create your Firebase DB if it is not, but I have already done it. And also one important part over here, see the rules section actually. So if you not set the rules, so definitely it will not allow to add this data over there. So that I'll tell you if it is not set. So simply I can accept all, and yeah, let me try to see. There is no data as of now. See, there is perfectly fine. And if I try to add a uh, new room, for example 100, and then 200, description I keep it as an empty, right? And also image, yeah, I can take this image again, copy image link and go back, take it this image, and yeah, whatever feature you can just put it, but I'll keep it empty. Create that image, create it. So once you create it, now see, nothing is happened, right? What happened, we can check it over here. Go to the open tools, and over here I can see there is a one error, right? So what look like this error? So if you expand that, so Firebase error, right? So this is the Firebase error. So whatever that query and collection object is just not allowed that, right? So yeah, it's perfectly fine. So in this case, what I can do, I can just simply ask again to fix this issue. Okay, so let me just copy this and go back to your app. Okay, and just ask, okay, now I am able to run this app, but when I tried to add new room, there is some error in Firebase, so please fix that issue so that I can add a room in our DB, right? So simply I can just ask and give this error. Let's wait to fix this issue. Okay, now see, they are just modify something in this here. If you want to see the changes, also you can able to see the changes. And then what is the fix, also they tell, okay, this is the fix they have done. And then finally also they asking to, okay, if this prompt again or something like that, so we need to using the test mode. So we already done this, so we don't need to take in care. So simply accept that. And yeah, I think I can just try to run again, see what happened. So simply I can just run refresh over here. Yeah, if I just try to add, I can add it over here to add some amount, and as of now just leave it, create that. Cool. Again it's pretty much same. Yeah, it is same. So in this case actually they are suggesting something actually again and again, so I think I need to did same things. For example, this setting. Okay, so if I go back to in our Firebase rules, and in here request time date and all. Okay, so in this case I can just simply change it to true. Okay, so just publish this. So yeah, that rules might be some issue, but I'm not 100% sure. So okay, now see. Okay, so the problem is, see, they are able to add that the data, right? So whatever data I just tried, see, multiple time, they just add it properly, but issue is while retrieving, right? So that I think the problem over here. So if I go to that room rent app, where is room rent app? Okay, here the app. So if I just refresh, see, problem is to retrieve the data. So if I try to add one more, for example 500, right? So let me test it. So it add functionality is working fine or not. So if I add and simply I just create that, so I got created, and if I go back to here, see, new data got created. I think previously it was 3. Yeah, 3. So now it's 4. If I take the first one, yeah, see, this is that one. Not this one. So 500, I think something I just add 500. Yeah, so this is that one I just created. And yeah, so that means add is working fine. The issue is retrieving. So that we can tell, okay, please fix that retrieving issue. There is a issue still. So in this case, I think we can do that. We can ask, okay, so okay, so let me just keep this same screenshot again. So copy this screenshot and over here. So now I am able to add the data in Firebase, but unable to retrieve all the data in this app. So please fix that issue, and also just use that just issues from here, copy this, or just copy complete code over here again and go back and paste it over here, and just wait to fix this issue. Okay, now I can able to see they are changed something like implementation perspective. They have changed, like previously they replaced to collection to this collection is snapshot. Okay, and also they changed something. So let me simply accept that, and so I can just close my app. yeah, let me just close this app and then run it again, like using npm start. Still is using this port. I don't know where is using. So yeah, I think somewhere, yeah, okay, here the user. So let me just close this, even close this also, and now control start. Okay, still in a use, I don't know. So yeah, port in use. So would you like to different port? Yes. Okay, so I can use the different port, and if I just refresh, so look like still have an issue, right? Because if it is not issue, so definitely it should be get. So yeah, still have same issue. So yeah, I think again we have to tell like not fix, right? But okay, now see, I'm just giving again. I think we have to try it until they fix, right? So this is that AI and agent and all, right? So definitely, I know the fix, what I can do fix, but definitely, I am just trying to okay this integrity how to grab or know how to compatible with all the technology. Like previously for React, there was a no issue, but in Angular, actually they're little bit confused or they have some issue. So let's see how many time actually we required, and then finally I'll just keep that uh, conclusion over here. Okay, now they are completed, so just start again, and now it's running. So let me try to open this app. Okay, there is a, oh my god, now see whatever that data, now it's coming back, right? So now it's perfectly working fine from the data. So let me add a new data, properly data, for example, or before that actually what I'll do, I can just remove all that old data so that we can see clean things. So yeah, delete except this. Okay, so yeah, that we can ensure the data got deleted or not. So if I go back, see there's only one collection over here, and if I just add another one, for example 200, and price would be something, and if I just take any another image, copy the link image, and just use my app over here, and just use Wi-Fi, create room. I'm able to see that new room got created. Even same thing we can compare in our database. Yeah, database also got created. And if I just book this room, so now book this room for these 5 days or 6 days. So now book this room, that also ensure in our database over here. See, now this room actually I just booked, right? So status is booked and everything is over here. So that means it's perfectly working fine now after couple of tried, right? So yeah, I think we are good for here. Now final step we have to do. So now this two step we have complete, like create app, then integrate the database, Firebase database, and the now last step is we have to publish this app, right? So for publish app, simply go back to over here. I can ask, okay, please publish. Okay, so finally I'm just asking to, okay, please host this app in the Firebase using the same app configuration. That's it. Okay, and simply I can just hit enter. Okay, so I get another prompt for again this model also. I'm just exceed that limit, right? Because this taking so much time to create our app, right? So what I can do in this case, simply I just here, and okay, so now I can see I don't have option to use another model because all that model has gone to exceed the limit. Okay, so what I do, I'll just stop all these things over here right now, and yeah, wait for the next day, and then we will continue to deploy this app. So wait for next day, and now I just open again Antigravity, Google Antigravity, and now I am able to see now all that model has that again the limit to use it, because previous day it was exceed the limit, right? So that's why I just wait. So now I'm good with that. So yeah, once you open, now I will continue with the same like previously we trying to yesterday actually we trying to do deployed, but while deploying my model limit got exceed, right? So for that now I just wait and open it again for next day, and today is 28. And for that, how we can start then in this case? So simply you can just click on this icon which is say okay past conversation. So I can just click on that past conversation, and here see there's a couple of things actually whatever we done, right? So on here recent in the Angular, okay, so this is the recent one, so I can use this one. And yeah, I think it's hasn't trimmed on. Yeah, this is that one. So what I can do over here, so simply I can just retry, so that whatever they know there was a problem in yesterday, so they can fix it. So simply retry it. So previous day actually it was, see, they're trying to deploy it. See, I just asking to yesterday to deploy it, but that limit got exceed, so they are stopped over here. There was some issue, and now we just retried, and I can just continue things. And in here, see, they are asking to okay Firebase login, so that is fine. So let me accept that, and it says okay it's already logged in, so that is first step actually to deploy it. Okay, now second step is that Firebase deployed only Firebase rules and all, so simply I can accept. And now after that, see, everything is complete. Now deploy complete means deploy completions over here. So now final step is deployed. So this is that final command to deploy. So simply I can accept that, and finally it is done. Okay, and also they provide this URL, hosting URL, which I can run and I can see it. Okay, and they also conclude over here, this here, see, they just complete the deployment got completed, and whatever URL, this is that URL, and whatever they done, so everything is over here. And also they are giving that additional step over here like Firebase deploy this hosting and all, but don't need that actually. So for that, what I can do, simply I can just click this URL and this URL, so whatever URL, so I can just click here and open it, and wow, so finally my app got deployed with the same things. And also see, best thing is same database they are using, and also get that same data right from that, so that we can ensure like uh, properly data we are consuming or not. So I can simply add another one, and here I can use for example 103 per night would be 300, and whatever description and that image. So I can take a existing image, and I can use AC and just create room. So once you create room, now see 103 room, this is that room which just got created over here, and we can ensure this in our database. So I can just logged in our Firebase, and whichever app I use this app, and I want to check my Firebase database. So go to that Firebase database, and in this room selection, yeah, this is a 3 data. So let me check that 103. Where is that 103? Yeah, this is that one along with the name and all. So it is perfectly working fine after hosting. And also if you want to see the hosting, so click on that section, go to that hosting one. So in this hosting, you will see your deployment should appear over here. See, this is your deployment, this is that your user, and this is your domains, right? And yeah, there's ability to you can just custom domain, but yeah, that is another one, leave it as of now. And yeah, so next things what I'll do, I can just update something, right? So for example, I want to book this room, right? So that I can ensure that all the feature is working fine. So click on the book and book for 1 month, right? And just okay. Yeah, see, now it is saying book for this day. So I think, yeah, this is something is not correct. I think little bit messy over here, but yeah, basically that concept is like that new Antigravity IDE properly, create app, integrate that, database, and properly. So close everything and now just open it Antigravity from that starting, so that whatever we have just completed, we just close it and just we have to start our new implementation for with new technology, right? And using the same tools like Antigravity. So create a folder, so go to that particular location and I'm just creating over here, not here actually. So go to that particular folder here, that is right place. So I just want to create a room rent, like using a Blazor, right? So let me see how they are creating a Blazor application using that Google Antigravity. So yes, author, and finally we are ready to implement over here, right? So as we are using this test first mode, so if you want you can use that planning first, then you start for creating application, but I'll use that and also I'll take that this model, okay? And simply as I done earlier for React and Angular, so I just simply use this prompt, and instead of React, so let me tell him, okay, Bab, oh, let me add the Blazor Bab assembly, right? So yeah, this is that simple prompt which I am giving. Okay, build a Blazor base web application, manage the room rental and including days and booking and all, right? It's simple, and simply hit enter and need to wait to complete. Okay, now see, they are understand my language, like whatever application I provide, and also they are just creating here a new application based on that command. So simply accept that. So now they have complete modification the couple of project. Now see, there's a project got created over here, and side by side whatever that component and cs file and razor file and all, everything is completed. They modify, edit it, right? And after that they asking to build. So say they are providing, okay, this is that build command also is fine because this is a .NET command. So simply accept that, and it is just fail. See, if it is fail over here, but now they also trying to get some issue. So once you get some issue, definitely they will fix it itself. Okay, now they are fix some issues over here, this program.cs file and all, and then simply accept that. Finally I am able to see build succeed over here. So now they will run this application. So once they providing this command to run this application, simply I can run this, and now my application is running on this spot, right? So yeah, let me try to open it, and it is automatically open it. You can see over here now. Yeah, keep it, and also see how look like. See, also they are trying to open and see automatically whatever issue, and also see they're trying to do something over here, check in and all. So let me finish that. So yeah, they're trying to add some data, and then they are checking, okay, check out properly working or not. So let them to complete, and then we will start our testing. Okay, fine, then I think whatever they test, I can leave it so that we can start our testing. So now close that and go here. Okay, now see, they are trying to verification, and also whatever that verification actually they did one by one, and yeah, also they are done. Okay, when I close again they started. Okay, so let me finish them. Okay, finally see, it's got completed along with shared the features, whatever key feature, whatever technology we are using over here, right? So everything is done, and so they are verified, like after running itself they are verify all the test cases over here. So yeah, let me run this if I want to see if it is running. Let me check. Yeah, it is running. So what I can do, I can check it over here. Let me refresh. Yeah, okay, it is not running. So what I can do, simply I can close that, and it is just giving that instruction, okay, how we can run it. So you can just copy this over here, go to the terminal, and if you want us to run also, they are able to run it. But yeah, let me try to run it over here. So now it's running, and if I just copy this or open this URL in any browser, so now see, this is the nice dashboard over here. So see, this is the dashboard. This is the main screen actually, and it's just providing, okay, easy management, smart booking and real estate. And if you go to dashboard, once you click dashboard, now room management system, and yeah, it is so nice actually. It will look feel right. And let me check that functionality is working or not. So let me add a new room. So I'm gonna add like 122 102. I think 102 is available. Yeah, 102 available. So let me try to 105. Okay, and price would be 300, and save room. Now this new room will save. And also I want to book now, so let me book tenant name something Kumar, and day for 6 day, and confirm booking. So once you confirm, now see, this is that confirm, and 6 days left for the free use for this booking, and also it's booked. And if I want to check out, so let me try to check out this one. So once you check out, now it's check out, right? So now it is perfectly fine. It's just created our app whatever we want, so it is perfect. Now second step is integrate the database. Now it is using in memory, but we will integrate the database. So how we can do that? It's very simple. Again, go back to here, just accept everything over there, and in here we have to tell, okay, just integrate the database. So before integration the database, you have to just create your uh, project in Firebase, so that you can share your configuration over here, so that they can easily use those configuration and create only that project. If you don't want, so it can create us separately in a new, but yeah, that is good way to share this information. So now I just open my Firebase console. So this is that URL, console Firebase login, and here I just credential, I'm using that Google credential, and simply I can create a new project over here. If you want, you can use the existing one, but I'll use that room, right, so that I can identify, okay, which project we are using. Okay, and simply if you want, just continue. Yeah, don't use the analytics and all, so simply create a project and wait to complete to create this project. Okay, it's got completed. Continue, and once you continue, that newly project got created, it is just redirect over here. So yeah, in here actually you need to two things. First, you just create an app, so that that app configuration you can use it in your application. So what kind of app you want to build on this project? So Firebase, so you can just over here, so I'll reserve now, I'm just using for BAP, so I choose this one. And in here I can also set, okay, this app I want to use for hosting as well, so I can just check it over here and make it the name, for example, and yeah, register this app over here. Yeah, once you register, now see, you are able to see that information. So simply you can just copy this one, right, and just further complete over here. Now see, they are the providing like how we can just deploy the apps. But yeah, as of now we don't need to do anything, but that we will do from my Google Antigravity, right? And now my one app got created over here, right? So this is first step. Second step, actually also you have to create your what do you say, database. So if you click on this build section, if you scroll down, so see, this is a Firebase database, Firestore database. So simply click on that, right? And in here you can just create a new database of cloud Firestore. So click on that, use the same standard one. So next, and just whatever name if you want, so you can, it will take a default name, but yeah, let's just keep it. And yeah, whatever if you use the production, so you can use this one, and if you use the test mode, so you can use this one. So yeah, I'll use this one as a test mode, and simply I can just create. So once you create, now see your database got created over here. So now this is the database, and yeah, we are good to here. But yeah, in further we need to just modification required in this rule section, so that we'll do in later. But yeah, as of now, let me go to my Antigravity over here, and I can just paste it my whatever configuration we just created, right? So just I guess keep it over here and paste it, and then before over here we can instruct okay what they have to do that. So I just tell to here in this project, so implement Firebase database in this application using this configuration. That's it. Okay, nothing we have to do much over here. Simply hit enter. So now based on our instruction, so now they have just modify, also they just created few files and then just modify existing one based on the database integration, and they just providing okay .NET build, so that they can ensure whatever modification they have done, so that is properly working or not. So simply accept, and yeah, it is build succeed. So just try to run it. So let me run it. So yeah, it actually already ran it over here, so that's why it just failed, right? But yeah, it is not stopping me to over here, right? So they are just trying to run this different port, so I can just run this here, so that they can ensure whatever they feature implement that is working fine. Okay, again see, they just run itself over here to check the functionality is working or not. So first time there is a no booking, nothing over here, but they will try to add and then they will check it. So meanwhile we can check over here what they're trying to do. So yeah, it is running application, and yeah, clicked on that element, add new room, and then type in the browser. Yeah, let me check over here. See, perfect. Now see, automatically they are trying to test, add a new room over here. That is a $0, but yeah, there's a problem, I guess. Amount is 0. Why? That actually they have to figuring out. But yeah, meanwhile let me check the database, like it is got created or not. Now see, the data is got created, but yeah, price is 0. That is one issue, I guess. And yeah, that is one issue. So let fix them, and then we'll run this application. Okay, finally see, they just verified over here everything is running, and yeah, it is also tested whatever test cases over here they tested over here. See, and yeah, we are good. So simply accept all the changes, and let me test in our site. So simply if I just refresh, so if I refresh, see, nothing happens. So what I'll do, simply I can close that, and also let me close this, right, and go back to Antigravity, and here I can just close and run it again. Okay, now it's running. Let me open it from start. Yeah, now it's properly running. So what I can do, I'll just check like the functionality wise is working or not. Now see, it is available one data, that is fine, but once you add a new, for example 101, and price would be 300, and save the room. So once you save the room, now see, it is properly saved along with this date, you know what do you say, amount, right? So that we can verify in our database. Now see, this new database got created along with this price, and this is that room number, right? So this is perfect. And also if I want to book room, so book room something, my name is something Kumar, right, and the day would be 6, confirm booking. So once you confirm, now see, book is confirmed with this particular name, and also we can ensure that database is properly updated or not. Now see, tenant name is updated, what is the date, how many days for left, right, and booked is true. So everything is working fine. If I just check out, So once we check out, it should be check out along with this empty. Yeah, so that means everything is working fine along with the data integration. So now next step would be deploy this app, right? Because we just create this app and then integrate this app with the database, and then finally we will deploy this app. So for deploy this app, simply again go back to your Antigravity IDE, and in here I can ask to deploy this. Okay, so what I will do, simply I can ask, okay, please hosting this app in the Firebase hosting using the same configuration, right? So whatever configuration I previously did it, so I'm not mention again. Simply I can just tell this and simply hit enter. So yeah, see over here what would be the first command would be the Firebase tool need to install, so they have to install, so simply accept that. Now again I'm getting this same problem which we have see that previously while creating our other app. So yeah, definitely in a day limitation have fixed something, right? So if I cross that limit for this particular model, so there is ability I can choose that another model, right? So as of now, see this two model they have that yellow sign, that means I am exceed the limit for this ones. But yeah, for this and this also is available, so I can use this. So I'll just use clouds on it, and yeah, accept that. And we have to tell over here, sometime it will just continue, but yeah, it is not continue as of now. See, it is error. So yeah, please continue. I can set please to continue, so that they can understand, okay, there was some error previously, but now they have to continue. Okay, so now next command is over here, so they have to try to publish this application. So yeah, that is also fine, accept that. Now another command is over here, they are before actually host this app in our Firebase, so they have to make sure, okay, it is logged in or not. Okay, so that simply accept that, and yeah, it is already logged in, this user. So now they will proceed further. So yeah, they are providing this command also. See, yeah, I think that command should be okay. So they asking to actually we have to publish this, right? Yeah, that actually we have to publish. They asking to me to publish this command, but yeah, I think basically sometime they did that, but yeah, as of now they are not doing. But yeah, that is fine. But let me try this. And in here simply close that, and I can use this Firebase deployed and see what happened. Okay, deploying start. Awesome. Now I able to see I just received that deployed hosting URL. Okay, so we simply I can just click on that and open it any browser, and let me ensure that is working fine or not. Yeah, so application got running on this hosting, Firebase hosting domain. And if I go to dashboard, so in the dashboard, yeah, previously whatever data is available in this particular database, it is over there. And if I just add one more, so let me add one more, for example 103 and something, this save room, and yeah, it is saved. And yeah, let me go to that database and ensure, yeah, this is the same database. Also got created this 103 along with 600. And if I want to book now for Tom, like Tom will be stay 3 days, confirm that. And yeah, also confirm. If you go back, so immediately it is reflect to Tom with 3 days, right? So yeah, that means it is perfectly working fine along with the hosting. So now also I can ensure that is hosting actually properly or not. So if we go to the build section in this Firebase console, go to that hosting one. Yeah, so this is hosting one. And if you scroll down over here, see, this is my hosting URL, which is host your app over here. So that is perfect, right? whatever we are trying to achieve using this Google Antigravity, like build app from that scratch, integrate the database, and also so close everything, and now just open it Antigravity from that starting, so that whatever we have just completed, we just close it, and just we have to start our new implementation for with new technology, right? And using the same tools like Antigravity. So here, first of all, we will set our project. So let me just go to and select any empty folder over here. So this is just empty folder. Select this. So once you select an address over here, see nothing over here in this folder. So we will just build our application inside that folder. So simply I can just create a folder and select it, that simple. And then next step over here. So first actually we have to planning. So for that actually we have to just select that planning, so that based on our prompt, our description, so they will create a plan. And once we review that plan, so if we are good that with the plan, so we will proceed with the implementation and build that application, right? So that's why we have to set the plan. And also we will use that latest model, which is MNI 3 Pro. And yeah, as of now this is a free, so I'll use that. And I have already created a project description. Now see, this is my project description. So I just want to build a room management system using the Flutter base app with the dot language, okay, and which can support all that cross platform like Android, web, and Windows. So this is a flexibility actually provide the Flutter. They can build a one application which can run all that cross platform. So not only Android actually, that mobile, like iOS, Android both, but as of now we'll use that Android only. So they just mentioned that, and that's it. Okay, so once you're done, simply you can hit enter. And in here see, they asking to just want to create platform, like a specific platform using this organization, right? So simply I can just accept that. Okay, now see, finally they just completed that implementation plan and task, right? And also whatever they done, they just giving over here. So they just initialize that project and also provide the plan, right? So together they have to work. And also see, this is that implementation plan, and this is that how they are trying to build our application, like manual verification, Android, window, web, and also the key feature of this. These are the key features, right? So mobile, list view rooms, desktop for grid view rooms, and all, right? So whatever feature, if you good with that plan, so you can just continue. And if you're not, so definitely here that that comments line section, so you can just modify it. Okay, same things you can see that task also, they generate a task, and all the task also they are tick mark, like if whatever completed, so it will tick mark. So as of now see, it's just ticked for that create Flutter project. So Flutter project got created, that's why it's ticked. So and other things is not ticked, so that we will implement one by one. So I can just tell if I review and everything is fine, right? So I can just simply tell please proceed, right? And simply hit enter. So once you see hit enter, see it is just uh, get that instruction over here, and it will start to implementation. So in here actually basically then we don't require this plan, we can use the fast, so that that agent can do further process. So I can just check, I can change it over here, and then whatever that command and all they are asking to, I can simply accept that. So now see, they have just completed everything over here. If you just scroll up, and over here after proceed, they just couple of file just modify and go through that particular unit test cases, and also they complete it over here. And finally they are just telling, okay, I have completed the room management system using these features, and this is the verification. And also next step would be a run application like this way, like that Flutter. And if you want to run for web application, so using this command, and also it for Windows, so Windows. Okay, and for Android actually it is little challenging, or not a challenging, but yeah, it's a little slightly different approach to run Android or emulator. So that I'll tell you, don't worry about that. So now also I can just check for go to the task section. In the task section we can see all that task has been completed with this here. Okay, but yeah, they have not complete, I guess, this verification, so that is fine now. So what I can do for test this application, first let me just copy this command and go to that new terminal over here, and simply I can hit that and paste that and run this application. And now it is just trying to run my application with that here. Okay, so yeah, I can see this is fine, this is fine, and also there is a button. So if I just click add, so this is the room name, so I can just keep that room name, and price would be something 300. If I just add, now this room, newly room got added, and also there's an option to delete. Even there's an option of that books system, right? So let me try to add one more over here, like 102, and price would be something 500, right? And add, now other room also got added. And if I just try to book this, so let me try to book this for 3 days. Okay, so yeah, just book now, and also see the status got changed, like status is booked, and also they left for 2 days, because we booked this room for 2 days, so this room will be booked for 2 days, and after that it will available, right? Same things also, if I want to check out, so simply I can just clear that. So that means it is perfectly working fine for this web application, right? So let me check for that window desktop, like desktop application. So let me copy another command and just use another terminal, paste it over here and hit enter. Yeah, that's also got running. See, this is the desktop application, right? And in here the same look, there is a no different look for the desktop and web application, right? So let me just add the room again, another room. So for example 103, and if I just price 60, add that. Okay, there is a fine. Also if I just add another one, price would be something, and add, yeah, this is looks good. If I just book this system for 9 days, so book now for 8 days left, right? Yeah, that is perfectly working fine. And also if I just want to delete the system, yeah, delete also working fine. So this window desktop and the web application, both are working fine. Now we have to test for Android, right? So for Android, actually there is a one command directly we can run it, but that is not sufficient actually. Okay, so for that actually you have to install that visual VS Code extension, and then also there's a couple of things which I already recommend in my starting my video. So you can go to and set up that to run your application, Flutter application, for that Android emulator. So I'm not going to do that process, but I'll show you how we can run it. So simply I can open a VS Code over here. So let me open that VS Code, and in here I can just simply go to that project, open folder, and go to that particular project which I just created, right? So I can go, and this is my actually project. So let me just select that. So once you select, I just open that project over here, and once you open, if you just click this here, so I already everything actually set up, so it should be like that. Once you go here, it is showing over here. See, if you see over here the device, right? So for device perspective you can just select this, and you are able to see these are that device are connected over here. So I already set up for emulator, so I can simply select this and try to run this application. So once your emulator is running, so you have to run your emulator in your system. So once you run, now see your emulator got set up over here, right? So once you set up, so you can just simply run this application, and once you click run, see there's an option to debugging, so I can use Dart and Flutter. So just choose that, and now we are good to run this application. So now see, they just try to run, and also it is running. Now see, they just completed the process. It's take first time if you're trying to launch, so it will take some time, about like 2 to 5 minutes, right? So yeah, once you run, now see your application got directly deployed your emulator, and it is running, and same feature is available over here. So I can just check. Okay, let me try to add. So see, same prompt, and you can just tell, okay, for 106 price would be 900, and if you add, so new room got added. But yeah, this is the different look for mobile look, right? And if I just add another room, for example 107, price would be 75, and add. So see, now based on that, our other application like window desktop application, and here the mobile application, they are differently behavior, right? So that is a beauty actually. And what I trying to do, I just trying to book here. So simply I can just book for 3 days. If I just book, so that also got booked. But here I can see some design issue. That is fine, that we can tell, okay, there's some design issue and all, so that is fine. But yeah, main goal actually we have to trying to do over here, like we have to build all that application along with the feature, and then we have to integrate our Firebase DB, and later on we will do for that other DB. But yeah, today we will try to integrate the Firebase DB, this Flutter application. Okay, so now the first step is completed to integrate or build your application, all that cross platform. And now we will start to integrate the DB. So let's moving to that step. So for that actually you have to required create your project in Firebase. Okay, so simply as like we have done previously, so we can similar, I can just create a project, new project. So go to here, go to login the console Firebase google.com, and here I can just color room rent for Flutter app, right? And continue, and continue. Yeah, not required, create project, and need to wait till complete. Okay, so once complete you can just simply continue, and once you continue, whatever that new project got created, it will redirect to over here. Okay, so once you redirect over here, now see, nothing special, right? So simply there is option to add app, right? So click on the add app, and over here see, this is iOS, Android, and also if you specific Android application, so you can use this option. But as of now there is an option to Flutter, right? So this is a Flutter option. So if you see, this is a Flutter option. So once you click that, over here see, there is a no special configuration over here which I can tell uh, to my project, right? Only these are that plugin and all, right? So what I can do in this case, I'll just try this way, right, in our project, and then finally it will just create, this command will create our configuration. See, this is that command which will create a configuration. But yeah, first I would like to see with my Google Antigravity how they are understanding to this Firebase DB integrate in our Flutter app without telling anything. Okay, so that we will try. If it is not properly done, that one, so then definitely we will use this command and provide that configuration. Then I think they are good to go to integration the database, Firebase database, in our application. So what I can do, I can create one database only in this here, and then we will tell to our integrity to create integrate the database. Okay, so for create a database, simply you can go to the build section, go to that file database store, and file store database actually, and create a database. Simply next, and next, use that test mode, create that, and it's got created. Now see, this is empty database got created. There's a no collection and all. So we are good to this Firebase console side where I can create a project and create a database. That's it. Okay, and then go back to your integrity project. It's Google integrity over here, and in here what I can try to do, I can just tell over here this. Okay, so see what I'm trying to do, tell. So implement Firebase database in this Flutter app where I already create Firestore database under this project name is room rent Flutter. Okay, so that we just mention over here, and let's see how they are behaving. If it is understand properly, so that is fine. If it is not, then definitely we will give that, we will give that configuration. Okay, so simply hit enter. Okay, so they are asking to execute this command, so I think that is they understand properly, so accept that. And another command they asking to create a new directory lib services, so yeah, let me accept that. And again they are asking to another command which is flutter fire, so let me execute that. Now another command need to execute, they are suggesting .pub global activate fire one, so accept that. And this is another command which is just globally run this command for this flutter fire CLI, so accept that. So finally they have completed, right? And as you can see, they completed whatever things they have done. So this is a nice document also they got created, like dependencies, they are dependencies, add those dependencies, also configurations, and then also for that code update, whatever update they have done. And that important part also they are saying over here. So since you are edit and native dependencies, also stop the current Flutter run, and then we can run it again over here, right? So that is a perfect. And also whatever the dependencies are command as required, so they are itself created over here. See the couple of command they asking to, okay, just accept that. I just accept, and it is just creating its own. So yeah, let's see to run how actually they are working properly and integrate the database and all, then we'll see what happened. So first I'll just check with the control C and also control C whatever application I just run previously, so I can just terminate yes, and it is also yes. Okay, so now I just try to run first for the Chrome, like web application. Now it's trying to open. Yeah, looks it is running. So let me try to add a new record so that we can ensure it is properly created or not. So I'll just add this room number, price would be something, and add it. Okay, so it's got added. So let me ensure the database it is got created or not. So if I go here, if I just refresh, okay, now see the new room got created over here along with that details. So yes, that is perfectly working fine. See the new name, no, my number was I added 101, price would be 300, sorry, and then book date and all this is empty. So let me try to modify that so that we can ensure it's properly working fine. So let me add one more. So add 102, price would be something 600, add that, and then I just booked for this first room. Okay, so book this room for 3 days, book the room, yeah, it's booked. So if I go back to my database, so see two room got created, one is this and second one is 102. Yeah, it is perfectly working fine. And also I can ensure that booking date, yeah, booked also for the 3 days, and it is booked perfectly. So for web application it is working fine. So let me try with the window app, desktop app, right? So for desktop app I can just go back to my terminal over here, and I can use that window command for Flutter run for Windows. So let me run this. So if I just try for here for desktop application, see I'm getting little error over here, so that is not properly here. So let me check for in our Android app. So in Android app also I just observe there's a same, not a same issue but different issue for Android, right? So these two things actually we have to see how they can fix it, but for web application it is perfectly working fine. So first I'll just try to fix for this desktop application. Okay, so for desktop application what I have, so I can just simply just copy this. So yeah, I can just simply copy this over here and I can tell okay, uh, over here. So I can tell while running, okay, so I just give this prompt, okay, while running this app, uh, I am getting this error, right, and it is not running properly. So just fix and ensure all that platform is should working fine. So let me try to this and see how they are fixed. Okay, so they are giving one Flutter build Windows application, so command, so simply I can accept that. So finally see they have completed, and there's a couple of things actually they have done over here. So whatever that old package they just remove and all, right, and whatever additional command actually they just asking to complete, and then finally they are just providing this information like working platform. So currently Bav is working, emulator also is working, means Android is working, but Windows desktop has some issue due to this compatibility issues. C++ and SDK is Windows is not code problem, right? So it is a not code problem, it is just a platform problem. So that is fine now, but recommend solution is over here. So they are just recommend over here like using that web application, then you can then simply use WPA like PWA, and then you can use desktop as well, right? So yeah, that we will try in later like for fixing the desktop, but as of now we can check like how actually Android is working, right? So simply it's just also it is trying to run over here. So I can run this command. See, there is a command also provide like Flutter run and whatever emulator, right? So my emulator is this, so I can just simply copy and I can use another terminal command over here, and I can simply hit enter, and here see they just build like create that apk file over here, and it is try to run. Now it is running and I'm able to see these two record which we have in our database. So yeah, here my two data is available for this room, so that all's over here. Yeah, there is a one issue for this style, so that we will fix in later. So now let me try to add another one. So let me add another room, for example 103, price would something 600, and add. So once you add, I am able to see this new records. Same thing we can check it over here. So in the database that new record got created over here. So this functionality also working, and also we try to book functionality. So if I try to book something this, so yeah, it's booked, and same thing we can check, yeah, it's booked. Our data also got updated, and even if I just try to delete, yeah, it's got deleted. So that means Android also is working completely fine, right? So yeah, like this way actually you can easily uh, build the application, but yeah, there's a platform specific things is problem for that desktop. So let me just try to check, like still we have a Windows issue and all. So for that Windows command I can just simply use this command for my Windows. So for Flutter run D and Windows and hit enter. Yeah, basically still we have that problem because of the main problem is if you go back to your that console Firebase, if you go to that main project, so go to that main project here. So if you go to main project, and in here if you see once you try to add, okay, so if you add, see there is a no the window specific app which is allowed. Okay, so that is the main reason actually. So directly window desktop app is does not support to our Firebase database. Okay, So in this case we have a a workaround that we will do in the end of this video. But before that, actually what I'll do, we will just test. Actually we have to test in our Android application is properly working or not, so that we have to test in our emulator. But we have to ensure that that app is working properly in our real device. So I have already set up my real device. So where is my real device? So here's my real device. So if I just drag and drop here, see, so what I can do in this case, so simply I just need to create a apk file first. So for create a apk file, there is a command. Actually we have to just do it over here. So see, this is the way. Actually you can just create your apk file. It will just generate your apk file, and that apk file I will share in my real device and I will install over there. Okay, so I can just simply hit enter. Okay, so finally you can see I'm getting some warning, not a warning, you can say it is just a error, but it is not a error, just simply it is just version mismatch error. So that is fine. But in the last also, see, they just create our apk file in this particular location. So build app output and folder flutter app apk, and this is my apk file, right? And it is a 20 MB. So what I'll do, and you can see over here, so in here build an app and go to outputs and flutter.apk, and here's that file. Okay, so I'll just share this file to my PC, to my uh, my real device. So here my real device, so I can just open a WhatsApp. I'll just share my file over here along this group. Okay, so let me just try to share my app. Okay, so this is that app, and I just open my here. So yeah, let me try to share this file to here. Actually I'm just doing internally. So yeah, I think we are good, and let me try to open here. Okay, finally see, I just received this new apk file from this group, and I'll just open it. It is at 250. Yeah, so this is the latest one. And just once you open, see, this is that new file. I just shared it, and it is a 22 MB, and it is apk file. So let me just open it and open this file. And once you open, it is asking to actually room rent manager. So just install this. So I'm just install it. Okay, now it's done. Like see, app installed properly, there's a no issue, and it's done. And if you want to open it, so directly you can open it. But yeah, let me done it. And once you're done, now minimize this, and I can see the new app got installed over here, right? So I can just simply open this, and I am able to see my real device has connectivity with my Firebase DB, which have to record. So that also we can ensure using here. Go to the database, and it's looks, there's a rooms collection, and this has just two collections, right, for these two rooms. So what I can do, simply I can just add another one, for example here. And let me use my mobile actually. So yeah, I can use my mobile like 105, and then price would be 900, and just simply add it. So now see, new new room is got added. Also you are able to see the new collection got updated over here in my database, right? So also if I just trying to book here, so let me book this 5 number, and I just book for 160. Okay, so book now. See, 5 days is left for this rooms. And same things we can check it over here in this here. See, 76 days is the booking day. So yeah, that means on our real device this app actually perfectly working fine. So actually basically that I'm trying to do, like in Google Antigravity actually can build your app using that Flutter, and it can run web and Android without any issues and all. But yeah, we'll what we will do for next I will try to that workaround, right? Because there is a no direct connection, there is a no direct actually implementation in the Firebase DB in our window or desktop application. So in this case, what I'll do, I'll just do one more thing. There's a workaround, so I will do over here, just minimize and go back to your Firebase application, not a Firebase company, like Google Integrity application, and in here I'll just revert back. Actually, see, whatever the current implementation for the Firebase integration in web, Android, and desktop. So this 2 is working perfectly, but Windows is having an issue, right? So we have to just revert back whatever integration is Firebase. So first we have to revert back, because that is not compatible with the Windows, as also as a known issue of that at a Firebase side. Okay, so first I'll just revert back, and once I revert back, then I'll back to again using that another workaround, right? So yeah, let me revert back all the changes. So finally they completely revert back the Firebase integration in our window desktop application, right? And you can see they are just many things actually they have done, right? Because there's some issues and all, so they just revert back. And once you revert back, actually they just create one file, which is this run windows save batch file. So directly, actually still if I just trying to run this is a directly, so not able to run properly, right? So that's because of some issues of dependency. So they just create new batch file which have that same command, but it is a different way. Like, see, we are trying to run this windows, but before that actually whatever the dependencies and all, so they just restore and use it that. Okay, so let me try this. So if I go back over here in this new terminal, and if I just run this command, so that batch file actually I'm just running directly over here because it is a root folder. So if I enter, so now see, I'm just running my application without anything. Okay, but it have this normal feature like in memory feature, so where I can just if I just add any room along with the price, so I can easily add it. But this is not no Firebase integration, this is just in memory integration. Okay, so what I can do, see, I'm just adding this one, right? So if I just add this one, if I also open the web browser, so web browser actually using that Firebase DB. So see, there's a 2 record, but this is a 1 which is in memory, and this 2 is in a Firebase DB. Okay, so yeah, so now we have to moving to that workaround. So for the workaround, actually what I found, so we can actually not using like Flutter application. Actually, as per over here, see, they just created few apps over here. One is for web, one is for Android, and one is for Windows, right? So yeah, it is also look like a web app, right? So see, it is using web app and web app. So what I will tell, just go to this Windows one, right? If it is not created over here, so you can just go back to over here, right? Go to this particular section, and you can just click on the add app, right? And just choose that web app. Okay, so once you create web app, give that now information, and what is the information, give it. So after that you will get uh, those configurations. So actually I'm just looking for this configuration, like for example I'm using Windows configuration, right? So in here if you scroll down, I can able to see this configuration. So what I'll do, simple, I just copy this and go back to Antigravity, and in here simply I can just skip this, and I will just ask, okay, just implement over here. So this is a simple prompt as we have used for that any application to integrate our Firebase things. Just copy that configuration, app configuration, and just provide, okay, implement the Firebase DB in this app which I already Firebase database, and this is that configuration. That's it. Okay, and also just mention use only for Windows platforms, other is working fine, so don't change anything for Android and BAP. Okay, so that additionally I just added. Okay, so as we have already implemented other mechanism for Android and BAP, so we don't want to change anything over here, right? So simply I can just give this prompt and provide that configuration and hit enter. So finally they have completed lots of analysis and modification they have done, but in the last also if you observe, see, they are saying okay, working perfectly with the BAP Android, but Windows is still they have thinking some issues and all because of this Firebase C++ SDK's compatibility issues, right? So yeah, if you just run this application, if directly for this window, see, if I just run this command directly for window and I hit enter, and now I can see my application got running perfectly. So I think might be somehow actually they are not properly tested, right? But that is fine. But once I just run this application, our application is running perfectly in the Windows. And same things I can just open side by side all that platform, like this is window and this is our Android, and let me open BAP as well. So where is my BAP? Okay, so this is my BAP. So yeah, so now I will just test it, like if I add anything from this Windows application, so that should be add all this platform, right? That record should be add immediately all this platform. So simply I can just add from this Windows. So let me add 900 room number and something 600, and once we add, same thing we can just try to check in my database. So go to my database and go to that Firebase DB, and it should be 4 collections for this room rent, right? So here I can see, yeah, this 4 collection, and recently just add for this one, right? 900 room number. So we can see, yeah, 900 room number, that is added. Also that new room I just added over here, so that is immediately reflect in our web application and our Android application, right? So same things if I just try to book this things in from web application. So let me try to book this room from here, and once I booked, now see, once I booked over here, booked Android also, booked desktop also, right? So that means it is perfectly working fine for all that cross platform, but it's taking some time for resolving this issue in this uh, window desktop, because we have just providing use that uh, that workaround, right? Because there is no direct connection for that Firebase C++ SDK, so that is the some problem. So but now and we can say, yeah, that Google Antigravity has the capability to build that app uh, using that complex scenarios as well, like complex technology as well. So yeah, I think that pretty much good over here. Yeah, one more thing actually I just uh, now to over here, so now see, looks feel it's similar for all that no platform, right? So that we have to change it, like it should be something different look for that window application, for web application, and also Android application. And also I observe there's some issues actually to the size and all for Android, right? So that also we can just try to fix it. So let me try to fix that. So now here what I'll do, I'll just ask to okay, now it is working fine for all that platform. Okay, now see, finally I'm just providing some instruction. Okay, make it modern look and feel for all that platform over here. So each platform should show their respective design, right? And also just ensure all that should be responsive, so that it should not be mess up that design. Like for example, if I just over here see, just mess up that design and also that I just ask. So let me try how actually they are fixing the designs perspective. So simply hit enter. Okay, so finally see, they just made changes based on that beautiful themes and design and whatever actually we are asking. Also they make some pixel and all. So yeah, let me try to see how look like now. So if I just open, let me just close that. and rerun again for window first. Okay, yeah, so I think this way it's not working, so what I can do, simply using that batch file. Okay, now see, I'm getting another error. For example, by mistakenly I just yeah, so here see, uh, it's getting error again due to some font issues and all, right? So undefined name, and yeah, look like it's a theme issues, right? So for Windows it's having an issue, so let me try to other platform, so that we can ensure all other platform have same issue or only just Windows have an, yeah, see, just issue have that web application also have an issue, that is perfectly fine. And if I just try for my emulator, so let me try to emulator. Okay, so finally all that platform have some issue due to this theme changes and design changes, right? So what I can do, simply I can ask, okay, after, so yeah, I'm just giving this prompt like all that platform is for design perspective it is getting some error, so please fix that, and without any error, so simply hit and run. So finally see, all that platform actually they are just try to run over here one by one, right? So this is my Android is running, even this is my window application is running, and this is my web application is running, right? So all that platform they have just fixed the design, and designs also look pretty good over here. See, for that desktop it's look like as a desktop, and but one issue actually still I can see, like see, for desktop I can see all the data, but for Windows sorry, for web and Android I'm not able to see any data and all, right? So might be some issue to retrieve the data or whatever the mechanism, because Windows has different mechanism, and Android and has the same mechanism, right? So that's why I think it does not have the data, some issue. So yeah, that we can tell to over here. But before that, what I'll do, I'll just try to run over here so that I can see that what exactly issue is. So let me run this for desktop for web application here, so that whatever logs actually it should be show up over here. So is there any issue and all, so they will just intimate, and they will just immediately pop-ups over there. So no data, right? So why is no data? So I think they should be show something over here. So as of now there's a nothing, just running this app, and if I just try to refresh, what will happen? Yeah, it just retrained, and if I just try to add something, let me add n0 something, this add room, yeah, there's a nice pop-up, but some issue, and also that issue is not telling over here, right? So yeah, I think then we have to tell again to fix this two platform, like while retrieving data is the problem, but for desktop, like yeah, for window desktop is it's perfectly working fine, right? So let me just tell these things to here. Now it is, so yeah, I'll just giving this instruction, like now it's working fine for all that platform is running all the platform, but issue is only web and Android, right? And also I'll just giving this screenshot so that they can understand what's look like. So this is for this screenshot, I can paste it over here, same for Android. Where is my Android? Yeah, so Android also I just take that screenshot, Android, okay. And yeah, desktop also I'm just providing the screenshot so that they can understand what is the issue and which platform has an issue. Okay, now cool, I'm providing the screenshot along with that here, so simply hit enter. Okay, so now I can see they just execute, see, they just execute for web application. So this is my web application, they actually forcefully run, and once you run I can see the data is available as like this web look, right? So if I see this Windows Yeah, this is the Windows desktop, this is the BAB, is similar, right? For look feel also it's similar, but yeah, now it's also, if I just responsive, see, if I just responsive, yeah, but it's still is very, over here. So yeah, there's some issue, but yeah, I think that is fine, because if it is a window, so window size not less than of this size, right? So yeah, that is fine. So this is desktop, this is BAB, and let me try to Android. Okay, so still Android is does not have, because I have not running, and they also is not running for Android, but they providing a solution. Yeah, all that now it should be work. Look for BAB window and all, so everything is fine. And also see, they just nice documentation over here, like configuration, like for BAB they using the real cloud file store, connect the file store. For Android they using same, but for Windows they using the different approach, like a step plus fire dot, right, to connectivity the fire data. And yeah, for my emulator, so simply I can just run this one, go to my emulator one. uh where is my emulator one? Yeah, I think this one is. So yeah, simply hit enter and run again to my Android. And let me just close this application first, so that they can start from scratch. Yeah, finally it's build complete over here, and also create a apk file in this particular folder, and our Android emulator is running. Okay, now it's running, and see, there's a four data, as I can see all that platform. This is window, and this is BAP. So all the data is here. So what I'll do, I will just add one data again for here. See, this is a window look, sorry, this is a BAB look actually. So BAB look, so I'll just add for BAB room, right? So for that identification, and just use some price, add this. So yeah, I add this is a BAB room. Same thing, I can check it over here. See, BAB room got created over here. Same things I can check over here. So where is BAB room? Yeah, this is the BAB room. And if I just want to book this room, so simply I can just book from Android. And how many days? So let me add 6 days, book this room. Now it's booked with this, notification. Same things I can see, desktop, right? And also is a nice progress bar over here, how many days is left. So yeah, that is fine. And same things we can check for here for web application. So where is my, yeah, so it is booked. And if I just delete some record, so something, for example, delete for 401, so let me delete. Yeah, that's nice. Pop-up also got delete over here. Same thing we can check for here as well. So now also got delete. And yeah, also see, they are telling over here, see, this is a BAB, and this is the desktop, so this is mentioned desktop. If I just expand over here, yeah, nothing is, that is fine. And for Android also, it is Android mobile app, right? So yeah, they just create a nice app for the all the cross platform using Flutter. So yeah, we can tell, yeah, up to 100. For BAB and Android I can give that 100, but for Windows, as there is no fault, because there is no flexibility for Firebase DB to direct connectivity window. But yeah, they have to understand, because as per the workaround they should be suggested, as per my thought process, right? So yeah, that pretty much good. And if you want to deploy, I already just deploy, I showed you. Like you can just create a apk file and you can just deploy it anywhere in your Android app. But one thing actually I would like to try over here, so deploy this BAB application in our Firebase DB. So for that actually I can just ask, okay, please, okay, so I can simply asking, okay, please deploy BAB app in the Firebase hosting. right? And see how they try to deploy my app. So now see, they just first try to build your Flutter app, so they just release app so that they can create a package, right? Once you package, now they're trying to logged in to that where I want to deploy, right? So they're trying to Firebase login. I just accept that, and it is already logged in with this user. That is fine where I want to deploy it. And now they are just giving this command to deploy that. Okay, so simply I can just accept that. And finally over here, see, first they just use this command for which project you want to use. So I want to use this project, and simply I want to deploy. So also they providing this command Firebase deploy only hosting, and I can accept that. So it is very easy actually to deploy also. So I don't think so remember any command and all, right? So now they are getting everything. They just, you have to just tell, okay, you have to go with that or not. That's it. And finally I think, see, they just got deployed properly in this year and deploy complete. So yeah, also they providing, yeah, that document in the last what we have. So yeah, in later on also they are suggesting if any changes and all, right? So simply you can just build and just deploy this way. That's it. Okay, and this is your URL. So if I just open this, and over here I need to ensure that is running properly or not. Yeah, now that is great, right? So see, the application got deployed properly our per hosting, and here I can just, yeah, also this is providing, see, a desktop app, so you can just simply install your desktop and you can use it. So yeah, let me try that. I think that I want to check it. So yeah, see, it is allow taskbar menu, create shortcut menu, yeah, allow that. And this is desktop also got installed, like using that web application, like both you can just utilize, right? So that is nice. So yeah, I think it is got way, so no issue. But yeah, now whatever application that also you can just make it desktop, so you can just check it over here. Just room, yeah, see, room manager, room red manager, so got install. And if I want to clear that booking, I can clear the booking. Let me just clear booking and also delete that. Yeah, I can just delete. So got delete. Now this three room. So now what we're trying to do, we have to just create installer for this window application, desktop application, and we will try to install as well. So for that, so what I can do, I can ask this prompt over here, see, create an installer file for this window desktop app so that I can install this app any of that window operating system. That's it. Okay, so only this prompt, I think we are good with that to create our installation file. And one thing actually I just mentioned over here, if required, so yeah, just mention this name. Like I'll just mentioning this because currently we are running this app using this batch file because directly some issue actually, so that's why actually they are just creating this batch file to run, handle the package and all, and then try to run. So yeah, that's I'm just giving to additionally, but yeah, it's up to you. So simply hit enter. So here they just create a plan because I just use that plan mode, right? So they just create a plan. So what we're trying to do, Windows installation, room rent management system, create a professional and desktop application for operating system, and these are that requirement, right? So here actually required this download, right? And also additionally approach for this, and yeah, propose this. So yeah, I think we are good. So I can just simply tell continue, right? So yeah, let's complete that. Okay, so basically they just build some batch file and all. See, they just create this instruction, like, okay, first they have to install this one. So yeah, let me open one by one. Open this, and we have to install that this file. So this file actually basically will create an installer package. So we have to install this. So you can install this. So I already installed. So once you install, so now we have to go with this, we have to run this command. Okay, so this command actually basically build.release.batch file. Okay, so to build the window release. Okay, and then again this is another one which will create a installation package, and this package also will be create a package over here, right? So basically these are three command actually we have to fired. So if you ask to Antigravity or please follow this instruction one by one and asking to, so they can provide, okay, you can just accept, that's up to you. But yeah, I think we have to do that manually, not manually, but yeah. So everything they just created, right? So if I go to one by one, so like for example installer, so if I check that installer, so this is the installer, and in this installer this build.release.bh file, build.release.bh file, see, they just write complete code, right, which can build which can actually build that application, right, completely. So yeah, let me create a new terminal over here and run this command. So for run this command, so I think I can just copy this and just simply here hit enter. Okay, it's got failed, right? Yeah, it's got failed. So yeah, if it is failed, so yeah, then we can tell, okay, and I am trying to create installer. So what I'm trying to do, I'm just saying, okay, when I'm just trying, I'm getting error as per your instruction, right? So please create that installer package for me, right? And I already installed that Eno setup, which is this, right? So just install this and then we can tell, okay, I have installed, and then please create installer for me. So simply hit enter. Okay, so now they are just trying to give those command and all. Now see, same command they are trying to asking to just accept. So let me accept that, and yeah, so now see, it is getting successfully execute, and then it will trying to looking for next script. So now it is asking to please execute this like installer and installer package, so it will create a package. So accept that. Yeah, so now they're trying to create a package. So finally they have complete, and this is that summary they just created. Okay, so installer create successfully, and this is that location where our installer package over here, like room and setup v100exe file, size this, and also was fix. Yeah, that is when what was the fix, whatever the fix is, actually they just fix it, and yeah, that is fine. And also for installation also they providing guide. So go to this file, double click on this, and then following the instruction wizard for installation. Okay, perfect. So now I am going to this location, right? So if you see, here's the location installer, then output, and in this output I can see that exe file, the setup file. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just go with that directory over here. So here my directory, if you go to here and installer, this is the installer output, and this is the exe file. Okay, so this is the installer package file. So simply I can just copy this and minimize everything over here and just paste it over here. So here that file, if you see, this is that file, right? And what I'll do, simply I can just double click on that, and yeah, let me double click on that, and once you double click, see, I'm getting this pop-up, yes, and then I get that wizard to set up my application in this C directory, right? C program.file, and just next. And also if you want to create a shortcut menu, so you can just use shortcut menu, next, installed. Now they're trying to install and finish it. So once you finish, now see, automatically open my application over here. Same thing, you can just check your start menu.
So it is a room rent, like, so let me check room rent management app. See, this is app also, it have that uninstall feature, right? So if you go to that uninstall app, so it will redirect to app installation phase, and in here we can check whatever app we just installed. So see, this is the room rent app, which is 01, and also it have 47 MB. Perfect, right? So that how actually we can create our installer package of window desktop app, and we can just install that. So now what we're trying to do over here, see, that application does not have any authentication and authorization, right? So now we have that, we just build this application, integrate the database, and then we are deployed. But now we have to just implement one more section, which is a very important full stack implement, or end-to-end implement that authentication and authorization in that application. So that we will implement in this session in using that Flutter. So for that, what I can do first let me just go back to in our Firebase project and logged in with that same project which we have done earlier, right? And go with this one's room rent Flutter app, which I just app, and it's just configured all this, automatically actually configured. I have not configured anything. Everything is done from Google Antigravity. And in here there is a section, actually if you go to the build section, and in this build section there is a authentication section, right? So go to that authentication section, and here there is a couple of things actually. So to get started over here, so first let me get started, and here there's many provider actually, you can see over here. So whatever provider you want to implement an authentication in your app, so you can use one of the things, okay? But in here I'll just use this email and password. So simply I can use that email and password and just enable this, right? And just email and password, that's it, and save it. Okay, so you just sign in provider, you just enable that, that's it. So once you're done, now you can go with your anti-gravity, okay? And here I can just ask, okay, please implement authentication authorization over here, right? Okay, so finally what I can do, see, I'm just giving this prompt like I have enabled sign in provider in my Firebase authentication, so please implement login, logout, and register new user as a default user role, and feature using this authentication, using that authentication feature, also create a separate user menu where admin user can able to see all that current roles user list, right? And I just providing my project information. So you can go with this here and go to this particular project, go to setting, you can able to see that information, right? So you can just simply provide that so that they can easily understand, and based on this they can implement, okay? And now let's moving to apply so that they can start implementation. Okay, so after analyze, see, they just create this implementation plan based on this my prompt and feature. So they are finally they create a plan, and I'm good with that. Like, see, authentication with RBSC implementation plan and goal is like that, right? So implement authentication using with login, register, logout, and Firebase authentication implementation, role based access, and user and admin role, create admin list, feature, ensure platform support for all that platform, right? And using this Firebase auth and Firedot, because this Firebase auth support only for BAB and Android, but Windows support for Firedot, right? So yeah, that is nice. And also they just review user review required, so they are asking to just review. And yeah, I'm good with that. If anything actually we want to modify, so simply I can just comment it, and then here, and then lastly actually they will just uh, manual verification where that registered role, login, admin list, and Windows verification progress, right? So yeah, that is fine, I'm good with that. So simply as we can tell, okay, continue and hit enter. So as per that implementation plan, they just modify many things over here. As I like see, there's a 50 files got changed over here, and all the changes, whatever the changes, you can just verify as well. But here they just keep that walkthrough, like that prerequisition, ensure that app is running, and then here and all the step, then we have just verify what we need to verify, and basic user access and then admin access, right? So yeah, I think that's pretty much good. But yeah, let me try to run this, like how, is first time whatever the modification, is it perfectly working fine or not, that we can check. And also we can check this is actually they newly added this auth provider and this one, right? So this is the new things actually they added. So yeah, that is fine. Now let me try to first in a web application. So yeah, let me run this, and once you run, see, I am getting some error. That means whatever they implement, there is some build issues, right? So see, whatever the things they or token and all, that is not properly working. Same things we can just try for other implementation, like for Windows. Yeah, and for Windows, okay, for Windows also have an issue. And same things if we check for emulator, yes, so I am able to see the emulator also sub issue. So it is that mean like whatever the implementation they done, that is fine, but there is some build issue. So in this case we can tell like even first time also we need to tell that, like, okay, after implementation we have to ensure everything is built properly and run properly. So that I think I missed that, but yeah, that is a good prompt to tell, so that they can ensure like that is properly built after implementation. So yeah, don't worry, what we will tell right now. So yeah, I'm just telling, okay, I'm getting some error all the platform, so please fix and also ensure run this all the app and properly, it should be properly run before providing things. Okay, so let me hit enter now. So here a couple of time after taking the couple of time, so I can see they just update and properly what was the issue. And also it is running actually that Windows application, because I asked to actually please ensure running all that app first, then it is working or not. And same things if I see for Windows, sorry, this is the Windows and this is for BAB. And if I see the Android, yeah, so Android I think it looks good. I can see the login screen if I don't have register, so I can go with this here screen, and without logged in I think it is not allowed to that our application, right? So that is fine for Android I guess, but in here see, I'm not able to see properly load it, right? So that's because I think some issue in this window and here. So what I can do in this case, simply whatever actually error you are just facing, you can just keep it to here. And actually one more thing, actually I can check for, go to that console, and I don't see any console error. But yeah, Firebase sub initialize is completed, there's a no Firebase issue, but yeah, some issue is on loading over here. So that's fine, that we can tell to our Antigravity IDE, so please fix that. And for Windows also I can share this, and for Android, yeah, also just mention Android so that they can understand actually what's going on for all that platform, right? So yeah, so I'm just giving a screenshot along with my description. Okay, so Android is working fine, but for BAB and BAB and desktop has some issues while loading. It's not proper load, and also for desktop I'm getting some red background with some error, so please fix that. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. Well, they have complete, right? And yeah, they just fix many things over here. See, there's a many fix actually we was just providing over here. So whatever they get that issues, just providing that information, and then we are just asking to fix it. Okay, so based on this actually they just fixed all that platform. Now I can just accept all the changes, and we can ensure all the changes is working fine or not again. So yeah, first let me run for web application. So this is that command, right? And yeah, using this command our web application will be run in your local, and perfect. See, the login screen is there. If I just don't have account, so I can just register as well. And same things, let me check for window application, right? So let me run that command. Yeah, this is that command for window application. So let me run this. Yeah, build complete successful, and I'm able to see window app also is that login screen along with register screen. Perfect. And yeah, previously also we see for Android also is have that login and log out register screen. There's a no issue. So yeah, let me try to logged in and registered the user. So yeah, where is my web application? Here, there's a web application. So this is window, this is web, and this is Android. Okay. And yeah, let me try to logged in. First let me try to logged in over here like any random user, right? Because it does not have any user right now. And where we can check also that log user, right? So let me just logged in, see nothing happened. And we can ensure is do we have any any user, and where would we user will store. So user will store, see in this Firebase. If you go to your Firebase project and let me refresh that. Okay, so once you refresh, go to this authentication section, and this is user, and in this user, see there's a no user. So once you registered the user from their app, that user will be available over here. So let me try to that. So let me just register a new user, for example Kumar and gmail.com. Oh sorry, this is that name. Okay, so let me just copy this, paste here, make it this as a name, username, and then password, whatever default password I want to keep it, so I keep it this. So once you registered, so now it's registered, and see once you registered, it's a redirect to your first screen like room rent management screen. So this is perfect, right? So yeah, that we can ensure that user is got created or not. So if you go here and if I just refresh, see the new user got created over here. And let me try to same user to logged in with the other platform like Windows. So let me try to logged in with the Windows Kumar gmail.com and whatever my default password. So this is my default password and logged in. Yeah, it's logged in, also getting the data. Perfect. Same things we can try for our mobile. So gmail.com and password. Perfect. And logged in, and I'm getting the data, right? So yeah, one thing I can observe over here, see as I logged in, right? So how I can logged out? So as I haven't seen any nav menu for that, and which user is logged in, so I don't have an information such information in this web and Windows. But if I see in this here, yeah, so see here I can see there is a side nav menu, right, in this mobile app, but I don't see anywhere in here, right? So yeah, I can just logged out. If I just logged out, see if I just logged out, so yeah, I can logged out and redirect to our home page. Yeah, so the same feature actually I just want to apply this all other platform like Windows and web, and yeah, that we will do. So let's go back to your applications here, and we can ask, okay, so I just created this prompt, right? So as of now I just say, okay, now it's working fine for all the platform, but there is a one feature is missing for desktop and web, like that logged out option along with their login information. But Android has that features, so please implement such a way so that our Windows and web is working as a same, right? So let me hit enter and see how they are implement. So now they just fix that, implement that, right? So let me try to run this application first, web application, to ensure that is working fine. This is running. Same thing, let me run for Windows. So run this app in Windows as well. So window also is running, and let me run this for first Windows. So Kumar gmail.com, and what was my default password? Logged in. So once you logged in, now I'm able to see this nice menu, right? So if I just click on that, so I'm able to see logged out option. Same thing, let me try for here, Kumar at the rate, or just let me create another one like here. So let me create another user, for example Bab, right? So Bab, it is Bab, or that Bab user, and Bab user at the rate gmail.com, password, and registered. So now I registered for here for that web application. This is my desktop application, and I can see this is the normal user, and for web I can see this is web user, right? So yeah, just a role, I think it is a user role, so that's why it's just user, but yeah, that is fine. There's a different name. So yeah, that is fine. And for Android, yeah, Android also, let me create for Android another user. So for example Android, and Android at the rate gmail.com, and this is that password, and register that. Perfect. Now I also here, and I can just, and here I can, if I drag and drop, so yeah, see Android, web user, and normal user. Perfect, right? So that's how actually it is working. So based on that, complete implementation. And also let me try to logged out, I think. Yeah, so once you're logged out, it is properly logged out, and logged out here. Yes, perfect. So yeah, I think that pretty much good for this session. Complete authentication we have done, right? So based on this, actually we can complete implementation our Flutter or any application actually using this, Google Antigravity IDE.
So close everything, and now just open it Antigravity from that starting, so that whatever we have just completed, we just close it, and just we have to start our new implementation for with new technology, right? And using the same tools like Antigravity. So
Just create a new folder. So quickly copy that particular project and just create a folder which can room rent and Blazor Hybrid app, because we're trying to build a Blazor Hybrid app over here which can support all that platform. So select that folder and just empty folder over here, select it. We are nothing over here, right? And we have to just want to a planning first. So for that, definitely you have to require this planning section, and then whatever model you want, you can just select it over here. So simply I can just use this prompt, so which can tell, okay, what kind of app you trying to build your app. So yeah, here I just try to build first app, then we will integrate our database, and then we finally try to deploy all that platform. So here build a Blazor Hybrid app application which can support all that platform like Android app and Windows desktop, and layout should be something platform specific to manage that rooms and bookings and whatever feature actually I just mentioned over here. And this is just complete app specification which I want. And once you select, and that you can just select the model, and I can set this. So in here, first step they have done, just create a plan. So here you can see there's a plan and task, two things they just completed. So based on that plan, so they just create, okay, we have to, this is that plan, cross-platform.net Blazor Hybrid app which can this, and also this is that user review required. So here just support Android, Windows, Macs on natively, can deploy that WebAssembly app browser, and this and all, right? So I'm good with that, and also required .NET 8 or later. Yeah, that is also perfectly fine. I don't have any issue for this .NET 8 or 10. So yeah, that is fine. And also they just important part over here, like the database for cross-platform compatibility with the implement of SQLite or data SQLite for local storage, and data will be persisted for this device independently. Yeah, that is also fine, because currently we just want to build without any database, but yeah, once it's complete, then we will try to use a particular database integration. And also they providing, see, project structure, how look like our project structure. So these are the project structure, and this is a core model. What are the model, actually they will just create it. And yeah, this is another model, room status, and then this is the data layer and db context and all. And yeah, I think I'm good with that. If I want, or if anyone want to modify this, so you can just, whatever section you want to modify, you can just comment it over here, you can just modify. And yeah, but I'm good with that, because whatever that recommendation our features, so that is fine. And also this is another one, which they are just, whatever the task actually they want to perform, they are just create step by step over here. Like they first they create a project setup, then data layer, then UI component, then feature, then platform optimization, and then testing and verification. So each task, once they complete it, they will just ticked, for example, like this way. So they just mark as a tick, so that they have understand, okay, these things actually they have completed, so later on they can start next step. Okay. And yeah, one thing actually they use SQLite, yeah, that is fine. We will use the live database, like cloud database, and a Supabase, or might be our Firestore. So whatever things actually we will try to use. But yeah, now I'm good with that. So what I can do, simply I can just ask, okay, please continue. Okay, that's it. Once you send this one, so it is just getting over here, and it will start to uh, build our application. So now we have to wait until they complete, and whatever they are asking to allow to command and also that we have to done it. So finally they just complete it, and see, it is just try to run over here. And also I can able to see the desktop app is running over here. And let me try, I think first let me try, then I'll just go through what they have done. So let me try add a new room. So here if I just add a new room, this is a quick guide over here. And if I just add something like this, and just something 1 VHK, and yeah, I think monthly for this 500, add the room. Yeah, room got added. And yeah, this is nice actually. See the nice look and feel, and available here, booked, nothing is booked over here. This is a nice dashboard. But one thing I can see, that navigation nav menu is not nav menu is good, but yeah, whatever background actually is trying to hide our nav menu, right? So that we can try to fix, but that is the design part. So yeah, let me try to book now. So let me try to book, for example, Kumar and something 1 2 3 whatever contact number, and book date this, and duration of this month. Oh my god, it's gotten. So duration of this month 12 month. Okay, so number is this month. I can just minimize the month. Okay, 1 month only. So confirm booking. Yeah, once you book it, now I'm able to see it is booked for this room for the 30 days left, right? So yeah, I think it is perfectly working fine. There's a no available room, and it's a booked room, that's why it's a booked. And if I want to free, and if I want to delete, so I can delete. So let me try to delete. Yeah, delete also working fine. So yeah, that means this for desktop application, it's perfectly working fine. And also they just complete overthrow in the walkthrough.md file, which is this. And they just explain everything, whatever the technology they're using, and application feature is available. So these are the application feature is available, all the room pages and available. And also we have that comment section, so whatever comment, if we want to modification, so they can modify, that is fine. And yeah, book pages and all. This is a database structure also mentioned, UX design, so whatever UX design, and yeah, everything actually they are properly explained. And also for testing, see, testing is green for this window because they just run this one for Windows, and this is that Windows command. So simply I can just run this .NET build and then run and then specify Windows .NET 10 Windows, so it will run it over here. That is fine. And then if I want to try to run Android, so I can have to run this, first that build and then try to run. Okay, so yeah, that will try. And then also for web application, it just simply we can just actually it is just create a web assembly project, so I can run it. And also they just provide the project structure, whatever the project structure, as like you can see over here. So this is a project structure, like whatever the page we have, database, not a database, yeah, for the data section, the model, services, and that www root section. So yeah, I think pretty much good for here. And even also the next step to optional, so they're just trying to run this application in this Android development and then WebAssembly. Yeah, I think we are good. Even if I want to see the task, so see, this is the task, so all the tasks actually they have just completed over here till the end, right? So yeah, I think we are good, right, for this here. And then what I'll do, I just want to run this Android and then web application, so that we can ensure okay all that platform is working fine. Okay, so for that what I can do, first let me just close this, okay, so that they can stop over here. And then I can just use copy this and terminal, go to the terminal, and simply I just try to build. So I can see build is succeed, there is a no issue, but there is a warnings. Okay, so that we can see the later on, because might be the .NET Android project 6 version and higher. Okay, might be some version mismatch, so that is fine, but that is just a warning. To run, to run this app, to run in this Android app, so what I can do, I think there is a command, right? So let me see. Yeah, so build is succeed, then this is a run command. So for run command, actually what I can do, I have to run my emulator first, so that that can be directly deploy in emulator, and later on we will just uh, create a APK file, that particular Android app, and I just deployed my real device. So for run our emulator, so what I can do, I can just open my Visual Studio, or if whatever do you have, so Android Studio and Visual Studio, so you can just open it. And I'm just going to here, Android and Android Device Manager. Actually previously I just set up, so if you don't know how to set up and all, so you can go to my channel, you can get that instruction, or option to how you can set up. And then here simply if it is run, so I can just stop and then I can run it. So once you run, definitely my Android emulator will be running up. Okay, so that's it. And then I can just close my Visual Studio. Okay, so now my Android is here. And then what I'll do, simply I can just copy this command and simply hit enter over here. And let's wait to deploy my Android app in my emulator. See, now they have just complete and it is running up in my emulator, and this is perfect, right? As I can see the dashboard, whatever dashboard, so that is a different as like a mobile and desktop. And here but something is overlapping over here. See, the date, time and things I can see this is a little bit overlap over text and all. So yeah, that design I think we can fix it, but yeah, let me try to functionality is working or not. So simply I add that new room and just try to room number, for example 100 and something 1 BHK, and monthly something 600, and add the room. Yeah, once you add the room, it go back to the dashboard, and here I can see room is got booked and also it is available. this is perfectly fine. And if I want to book the room, so I can just book the room and book room something, for example Kumar or just Karthik, and then contact number something like that, and also not for 12 month, it can be 1 month, and confirm book. Okay, now it is just booked for 1 month, and yeah, it is perfectly working fine as a feature perspective. And if I want to delete, so I can just delete. Yeah, it's got deleted. So yeah, for Android perspective it's also working fine, there is a no issue. And for BAB, right, so for BAB version I have not seen anything over here to run command where I can just run this command and to run my BAB application, right? So here I can just tell there is a two way actually you can run, just open it any IDE, other IDE, or we have any, yeah, I think we can set up an in this IDE itself, but I'll just ask to the command way so that they can run. So here see, as a as a new person actually, that's why I'm just trying to over here, but as I know how we can run it, but if you're trying to build first time, so definitely might be you are not aware this technology, right? So how do we run this application for all that platforms, right? So they're giving to desktop and Android, so that is fine, but web application I don't see any command and all. So what I did, I just simply ask this question, or just guide to me, like, yes, I am verify Android and desktop, but how I can test for web application, please guide me as a command or run for me, right? So I can just simply hit enter. Okay, so as per I just see, as I just asked to run behalf of me, so what they have done, so if you scroll down, see here is asking to, okay, help to me run, and what they're trying to do, they just try to run, see, .NET application and Blazor web app, and they try to run and they are succeed, but there is just some issues actually while processing. Okay, so while processing they just trying to fix, and what I've done, so they are just modification something over here itself, and yeah, already tested window and desktop, and then finally what they have suggested over here, see, for web testing they just required native platform and true web here, and separate, we actually required this separate web Blazor web assembly project, and for that quick testing. So for that actually we have to require these three things, okay, and then we can run it. And also they just suggested in the last, if what would like to me, like, as if you want to create a proper shared library structure for future web development, or are you satisfied with the window and Android, right? So this condition, I'm not good with that, because I'm not satisfied with both platform, right? I want to run this Blazor hybrid app to all that platform. So for that actually this is that correct thing, so that we have to ask to, okay, please fix that. Okay, so let me just go with that, and just copy this and ask to over here. Okay, so what I can tell to over here, see, I want to run this app for all the platforms, so please build and fix or modify structure accordingly. And also they are asking to, okay, which one you want, so yeah, I just mentioned this one. Okay, and simply hit enter. Okay, see, finally they just try to run automatically, and just trying to testing as well for web application. So yeah, meanwhile testing over, see, they automatically try to test. So let me minimize that and I can show it over here. See what they have done. Yeah, so they just try to run over here and automatically they try to automation, right? And they are trying to, whatever they're trying to do over here, they're trying to do over here, writing that running automation testing. And meanwhile they're just trying to test over here. So let me see what they have done. So if you scroll up and here, yeah, so once I give this information, right, so just fix recreate, and once you recreate, see, they are giving this information like there was some namespace issue, right? So what was the namespace issue? Like whatever actually they create a new shared folder, that shared folder namespace is not up to date in all that across application, right? So for that actually they asking to need to fix 5 minute, like as if I want to fix as a 5 minute task, so I can do that. But once I just asked you, okay, please continue, then they just start to create some PowerShell script and all, and automatically they just remove all that namespace and add it all that namespace. And once you add the namespace, now finally they just try to again run. And once you run, you can see over here, so they just try to many time run and getting the some error. So whatever error they are trying to get, they just fix it, and they again try to run to ensure that okay, whatever fix is done or not. And once you're done, now finally they are successfully over here. See, they automatically run this app. They also try to test it, and then also they are mentioning it over here, like fully tested for this window desktop is tested, Android also fine, and web also is fine, right? And they also providing these are that quick command to run all that application, right? So yeah, this is nice document, actually nice summary for window, how we can run this, how we can run this, and for web how we can run, which is currently running now. So that is awesome actually. And yeah, so i'm I'm very satisfied this IDE, which can understand all the technology, not only just Google specific or front end specific. Now see, this is the complex actually technology, technology, or we can say it is a complex structure of that project, like as a all that platform specific support in this Blazor hybrid app. It is a very complex. So I built this application last time, so actually that was required at least 2-3 days. But now see, I just built this app within a 1 or 2 hours. That's it. Okay. And yeah, now let me just ensure all that platform also it's working as previously it was worked. So first let me try to this. So if I just refresh, yeah, it is fine. But yeah, one thing just that is not properly visible for uh, nav menu, so that is fine. So let me go back to back room, and this is a web application, right? So let me try to add a new room, for example 101 bhk. Monthly would be something 7,000, and add the room. Okay, once you add the room, what happened? Yeah, so I think one issue in web application. So yeah, let me close that. Actually I think this was open once they are trying to test, so let me try to close that, right? And now go to that instruction, like how we can run the web application. Simply I have go to this project, so I can just copy this, go to any terminal, and here I can go with this, and then I can simply run this command. That's it. Okay, and once you run, it should be run. Basically see, I'm getting error, but this error look like not a specific folder. Okay, so basically I think I have to go with this room brand Blazor web app. Yeah, inside that only. I think let me check what happened. Okay, it is saying already running, right? So where is already running? So let me check it. So it is running, I guess. So let me close that because it is running. So it is actually running internally in some the command. So let me just copy this and open it here. Okay, yeah, it is running, and let me try to run now and add that something, this description something, and monthly fees something, add the room. Okay, yeah, so that is issue something. So let me tell, or let me see that console app. So I don't see anything over here, but yeah, simply I can simply just copy this error, go back to here, and here just pasted. And also one more thing, just take this screenshot so that they can understand properly, and just asked, okay please. Okay, so finally I'm just asking to, okay, please fix this issue while I'm running web app, and it is running fine, but while at the room I'm getting this issue, and also ensure all that features should work properly, and I'm just giving this error and this screenshot. Simply hit enter. Okay, so finally see, they just find some issue. So there's some issue actually. So what is the issue? Also it is nice document they summarize over here. So .NET 8 plus actually, that form attribute for the security have some issue, right? So they just find that component and analyze and fix that. Now also after fix that, they ensure all that feature is properly working now. So now we can accept all the changes, right? And yeah, let me try to run now. So let me go back over here and F5, go back. Yeah, so I think now we can try this, and yeah, 100 something this and something like that. Add room. Yeah, still have an issue. I think it is not properly built actually. So once I have changes, so that need to properly stop and build that application. So for that, okay, so here was the problem actually. So there's some command actually running itself here. So what I did, I suggest Control C and just close that terminal. So once you close the terminal, definitely now our application should not be running. So once you properly terminate, so here I can just run this app again, like in the command, as like they said properly that we have to go to that directory, right? And this room rent will is a directory, and run this .NET run on this URL. And now see, it is running properly. And just copy this and go back to any browser, open it. Yeah, now it's running, and let me try to test it. And here this and 3 this, and add the room. Okay, so room number is this, already recorded. Yeah, add the room. What happened? So if I just add the room, something this 300. Okay, so now we have another issue, not this one. So because they are asking to add the room, but after that they are getting some other error like 440 issue. So let me try to see what actually exact the issue. So let me try to add something, and let me add something over here, and then add that. Okay, so it is actually redirect and reposted over here, right? So this is issue actually for our interaction mode. So what is the fix? I know very well, but I just want to fix to this IDE like Copilot. Okay, so we have to describe what is the issue, and then we can fix this issue. Okay, so what happened, what we need to do over here, simply I can just take the screenshot of here, go back to here, and just paste it to here. Okay, and then we have to describe what happened and what need to fixed, right? Okay, so what I did, I just add that screenshot along with this prompt, right? Okay, so whatever we are facing, so I'm just describe over here, like currently we are trying to add a new room, but they are redirect to that page, that component, and also getting that validation error, right? So that I just describe, and we are asking to please fix that. Okay, simply hit enter. Okay, so once I give that prompt, now see, they are finding the issue, and that issue has look like, see, that still that attribute issue. So they are trying to analyze, and after that also they are running this app internally for testing perspective, and they are trying to test it over here. See, they are just trying to test, not this one actually, this one. They just internally they open this app and add that things, and then they are analyzing actually what is the issue, right? So yeah, I think that is a nice feature. So they will internally test it, and then whatever issue they will capture, and then accordingly they will try to fix it. So let's wait to complete their analyzing, and then we will test and verify that. Okay, so finally see, I think they have completed, and yeah, so they just apply some random mode. Yeah, that was I talking, right? So there was a random mode issue, interactive mode issue. So yeah, they added that, and also they just try to explain okay how to you to test. So they are asking to just close that. So yeah, again we have to terminate that. So where is the termination? Yeah, so I think here that, so let me just close that app and then rerun the app. Let me just clear that and just simply run this app. Now let me open it, and now try to add a new room something A100, and then something this and this. Okay, add the room. Yeah, room, add it, and it's perfectly redirect to that dashboard page. Perfect, right? And also if I just add another room, let me try it, 200 something, 2 BHK and 900 at the room. Yeah, 200 room also got added. Here is added, and let me try to book now. So click on the book. Okay, so there is another error, not error, but as like that book is not properly working, right? So I think they also handle this component like interactive mode, that's why it's not working. And if I try to delete, yeah, delete, and book is not properly working. So yeah, I think that we can tell to here to fix that also. Yeah, so now we can tell okay, so what I am just trying to tell, okay, I'm just telling now I just verify add room is perfectly working fine, but book and delete feature is not working fine. So please fix that also. So let me try to fix that. Okay, again see, they just open in a browser and for testing perspective, and they are just ensuring like book and delete all the feature is working or not. So yeah, let's wait to finish their testing. Okay, so yeah, they just completed, they added actually all that interaction server mode, all that component, and they just stop, control C, and then start and then run. So they are asking to okay, just stop application and try to run. But yeah, before that I'll just want to test it over here like it is working or not. So play add. Yeah, I'm not able to see over here anything changes over here. So what I'll do, simply I can close that, even I can close properly my app, and yeah, just try to run this app again. Now app is running, let me open it, and yeah, 2 room is available, and here I can just see view room, all the room is available here. So if I just book now, yeah, now I'm able to see the book features. So Kumar, and then whatever number, and then add this to 2 month or 3 month confirm booking. Yeah, booked is fine. And also if I try to delete, yeah, I'm able to delete now. So for web development perspective, like web app perspective, it is perfectly working fine. So now we have to test it for other platform like Android and desktop, and then we have to integrate in our cloud database, right? And then we will try to deploy all that platform in the specific platform, right? So yeah, let me quickly test another one, all that other platform. For example, I need to test no Android one. So for that Android, yeah, for running for Android, simply I can use that command, right? And hit enter and open in side by side in here. Let me close that old app. so that they can run it scratch. Okay, I think we have some issue, so let me try to again. And yeah, I think see they just update this walkthrough. So previously we just run in this root level, but now they are specify this particular Blazor Hybrid app, and then we have to run. So I think I am inside that only. Yeah, I'm inside that only, but I'm getting couple of errors. Okay, so might be while they are fixing or adding recreate this structure again, so that existing platform got rearrange, right? So that's why a couple of issues. So yeah, no issue. We can tell to okay, and yeah, before actually for this actually we have to ensure that Windows also what happened, right? So let me try to check for Windows. So for Windows I can use this and just use this command. Yeah, for Windows perspective I think I am able to see that here. So view room nothing, so add the new room, and let me add this and just something 2 month, add the room. Yeah, room got added, and if I just try to book, so yeah, I can able to book the room, delete the room. Yeah, for desktop it is perfectly working fine, but issue is Android one. Okay, so let me ensure one more time so that we can tell to fix. Okay, so yeah, there is a, my god, there's a many error actually. See, there is a 283 errors and 6 warnings. Okay, cool. Now so what I can do, just simply I can tell. Okay, so let me ask this question, this prompt over here, like while testing I observe I am getting issue in for that specific platform Android, but other platform is perfectly working fine, so please fix this and also ensure it is perfectly working fine for Android, right? And I can just keep this prompt so that I can tell okay, please fix for my Android platform issues. Okay, so see, I'm just getting some instruction based on their analyzing. So while they are trying to solve this issue, like they are facing many things, so now they are suggesting okay, might be they required this option 2 to where actually we have to clean separation and move it to this, to this folder, and outside this would you like to this. Yeah, so I can just I can just simply give that instruction. Okay, please proceed whatever the approach, I need to run all that platform apps, right? I think that's it. Okay, so finally see, they just modify something, they fix. See, they just fix 63 errors and removing this directory. As per there was a issue, they just removing the directory, and then they just trying to build over here, and I'm able to see is build succeed. That means there is a no issue. And after that I'm just getting this limit exceed issue, so that is fine. So what I did, I just changed my model to previously I'm using this model, so that is exit, so I'm just using this. And yeah, I think then we are good. We also need to confirm, okay, so that is properly working or not. So use this command and let's see. Yeah, now trying to build, and let me side by side I'm just open my Android emulator, and yeah, it is trying to deployed and it is popping up. Yes, so I am able to see my Android application also is running. And let me try to add a new room, and yeah, that is my something like that, and 600 add room. Okay, cool. Now new room got added, it is redirecting over here. And if I stay to booked, yes, the booked function also is looks good so far. And confirm, yes, it is working, booked. And if I want to delete, yes, I am able to delete. So now I can ensure my Android is perfectly working fine. Now same things we will try it for other one. So for BAB actually go to the terminal, and here if you observe they just change that directory, right? So BAB project directory. So what they recommend actually we have go to that particular room rent Blazor BAB, but I have not seen any that directory over here. So in this case what I can do, I can go with my root directory, right? In this root directory I can just simply try to run this. Let me try for my side first. If it is running, that is fine. Then if it is not, then I can just ask, okay, how to run this one, right? It's not looks good. Okay, so yeah, I think that's fine. Let me ask like how to run that web or other platforms as they can mention in this walkthrough. So let me try to see in here for, is there any updation in walkthrough like how to run my BAB application. So yeah, for BAB application we have to go to that room management, but in here I don't see any room app, right? So what I can do, I can ask to over here. Yeah, now so I'm just trying to tell, okay, now is Android is working fine, and how to ensure for my BAB and Windows as per that new structure, right? So that they can analyze and they can tell, okay, this is the way to used for BAB. And also I just asked to update in this walkthrough. So yeah, let's see how they are understand, and then update that new command. Okay, so now they just run this for Windows. So Windows is perfectly fine for this same here, and I am also able to see this is for window. And if I go to this here, add the room for Windows, and let me add quickly over here something add room. Yeah, it's window desktop is perfectly working fine. If I just add something book now, yeah, book is fine, delete fine. Okay, so Windows is perfectly working fine, and then they are trying to check for web application. So let me see. Okay, and here as you can see they have just completed, and but still they are looking this project file, right, this directory, but in here I am not able to see that directory. That is little bit confusion matter here. Okay, and also they update that, okay, features, add room, enroll, and local database, that is fine. Is there any updation here? Okay, yeah, Android this, BAB app this. Okay, I don't know where is this folder, but yeah, I can go with that, right? So yeah, I can simply go to this, okay, and just clean over here, just go with that, paste it. Yeah, I'm going to this, and then I'm to run. Okay, not this one actually, I just looking this one. So yeah, just cancel this, paste that, okay, and run this command. As per here I'm able to see there's a couple of errors, right? So yeah, I think some issues over here, they are not understand properly, because that file as per they saying, okay, window and desktop remaining the same, but for BAB they are moving to this, right? But currently I have not seen any project directory over here, right? So yeah, I can tell over here. Okay, so I just mentioned, okay, while running BAB app, as per your instruction, I'm getting in many errors, and even as you said like this directory, so the directory I'm not able to see any directory, right? So what I can do, I can just simply keep that command and hit enter. So finally I can see as per my instruction, so they just fixes the references and all, right? And also they ensure all that platform is working or not. So they just try to build, if you get a issue, those are the resolve all that platform, and finally they just update that walkthrough file uh, based on this new instruction. So they just create a new bab assembly project is this folder bab underscore bab, and we have to run like this way, right? But other is similar, there's no changes for Android and Windows. So yeah, I think we can ensure for that changes is perfectly working or not. So that also we can check here. See, they are properly update this walkthrough, and also they change that project structure. So yeah, I think then we are good, and let me try to run one by one all that platform. So let me clear first, and here I'll just run for my for window desktop. Okay, so let me just copy this command and just paste it over here, and once you run, I'm able to see my desktop is running, right? And yeah, I'll just add the new room. So let me add a new room, for example this, it is 1 BHK, and monthly is suppose 8K. Okay, add the room. Yes, new room got added and able to see over here. And if I try to book now, so yes, booking pop-up is appearing, and then contact number something like that, and for it can be 1 month, confirm that properly booked. Also if we want to delete, I can delete also. So yeah, I think that feature wise is working fine. And let me open another platform like Android. So let me copy this command, right? And let me go to another terminal and just clear that. Simply I just hit enter, but before enter, yeah, make sure your emulator is running. So just running and then hit enter, and now it is also build succeed, and try to deploy my app in this emulator as well. So let me show it that parallel both, like my windows, and this is mine, and let me run that another one also so that we can check all that platform together. So let me go to another where, and then simply I can just clear that console. Okay, and here we just simply go to this directory. So go to this directory over here, and again just clear, and now we have to run this command. Okay, simply I can run this command. So this is for bab, and now bab is not running just because might be somewhere is running. It is already running, you can see it is saying already running this path. So somewhere is running, let me see where is running actually. So not here, not here, not here. I guess something is running in this terminal, I guess. Yeah, in this terminal is running. So control C, it's closed. Now let me clear that and run it again now. Okay, so one issue, see, I'm just running, but we have to run with this, not this project. Actually this is not a right project. So yeah, we have to go with this project. So go copy this and just go to this directory. Yes, now I am the correct directory, because now our bab assembly project inside this bab folder underscore bab folder. Now let me fire this command for running our bab app application. Yes, now it's running this port, and if I just open it, yes, now it is running, and here see whatever the data is storing locally, I am able to see the data is over there, like all this add and all. So let me try to check all that platform together. This is my web application, this is my window application, and this is my Android application. Okay, so I already tested for my Windows desktop app, So let me test with this web and that Android. So first let me test the Android. Add a new room, and new room would be like, for example, 300, and this is a 3 BHK. Room rent something, 9K. Add the room. Yes, new room got added, also is appearing in this here. And yeah, if I want to book this room, for example, Kumar, and with this number, and book for suppose 3 month. Okay, confirm that booking. Yeah, 3 month is booking. And same things I can check for web application. So let me add a new room and just add another room, for example 700. Room description something like that. Monthly is 9K. Add the new room. Yeah, new room got added, and I can see new room is over here. Book the room for Kumar, phone number something, and it could be 2 month. Okay, confirm booking. Yes. So yeah, see over here, all that platform is perfectly working fine with this uh, local database, right? But what we trying to do, we will trying to implement our database, our cloud database, right? So either we can use Firestore, or Firebase Firestore, or either we can use other one. So yeah, I'll just use to implement this Superbase, so that actually we can easily deploy it and test it, so that our end-to-end development we can ensure, okay, yeah, this IDE, Google Antigravity IDE, is perfectly understand any language. Because see, this is that little bit complex template for .NET Blazor Hybrid app, right? So they also have a individual template, but they have not used that individual template. They just create an own, start that application, our web application, then they specify all that platform based on that requirement, right? And they completely did from that scratch. So that's why it's take a little time. But if we providing that uh, default template, so definitely it will just building application based on the requirement is very fast or quick. But yeah, that is fine, so that we can ensure, okay, yeah, this ID is very 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 powerful, so that they can understand and they can build that complete end-to-end development, right? So yeah, now next phase is integrate the database. For that, actually what we need, for Superbase, actually previously we have done some implementation. So basically we required that key and what is say key and project URL, right? So for that, either you can just ask, okay, please implement over here. So definitely they will ask, okay, please provide that information. So I'm not going to that actually. So simply what I will do, I'll just go that Superbase site. So go to that Superbase, and in this Superbase you can just logged out with this current account and use any temporary mail. So yeah, basically for development perspective, I can use any temp mail. So I'm go with the temp mail, and yeah, I can register that again. So yeah, copy this temp mail, go back to here, sign in, and in this sign in I can use this email, right? And password, yeah, whatever my default password, I can keep it same. There's no changes. Yeah, sign in, and once you're done, okay, so for here we have to sign up, okay, because we have to create a new user. So go to the sign up, and in the sign up section we can just paste our email and whatever our password. So I can utilize the same password whatever I used that previous one. So yeah, use that. Yes, now it is just saying, okay, just keep that confirmation. So if you go the temp email, you will able to see your email is over here, and it just click on that and just verify that email. Okay, so once you verify, now your that 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 allowed to actually create a new organization. So what would be your organization name? So yeah, I just keep it same name. this email address, okay, and the personal, and yeah, free plan, I'm just using the free plan. Create organization, okay, and here that database, so yeah, I'll just use the same database which as a temporary database, and that are good. And also project name, can we use something like that? Yeah, that is fine. And yeah, create new project, that's it. Okay, so now this new account got created, and also I can just save it. Okay, and yeah, once you save it, you're able to see this is your API key or URL. Okay, so let me just copy those information over here in somewhere so that I can share this information my Google Antigravity, and they can understand and they can start implementation of a database. Okay, so let me just copy this. Okay, so now I am good with that information, so let me just copy everything over here, go back to our Google Antigravity, right? And in this Google Antigravity, what I'll do, I'll just simply add it over here, this prompt, and what I'm trying to do, see, please implement superbase database in this app and ensure that should work all this platform, and this is my configuration. Okay, so that we can tell, okay, I already, okay, so yeah, I already created the superbase projects below the configuration, that's it. Okay, and let me run this. Okay, so now see, based on this, they just trying to create a plan. So these are the plan actually. So install that SDK and then create here and thus update the room model and all. And also they create an implementation plan in this MD file. So if you just open this, see, this is my implementation plan. And what they're trying to do, say they're just trying to replace our SQLite to our this for all that closed platform, and also this is the credentials and propose the change. Okay, so this is the dependencies and shared models, services and database setup, and then this is MAUI and BAB, and last is the verification. Yeah, so I'm good with that. Once you're done, so I can simply tell, yeah, please continue. Yeah, that's it. And once you continue, they will go with this plan and start their implementation. It is completed, and also just create, that file which is a migration file of SQL migration file, and also update the walkthrough MD file, and also implementation plan, right? And what they have done now, see, whatever that progress update they have done, so couple of things actually they have done. See, there's a many things they have done. So whatever they have done, so they're just writing and a great summary over here as well. And there is a many file actually they have modified accordingly for this integration, like a superbase integration. So yeah, also they just asking to this, like whatever they file just providing, right? So go to the database like superbase, and then simply execute this file as we have done, and then we have to run this app, right? So what I can do, simply click on this file, and this is our file, right, which have that create a script. So I can just copy all that, so simply copy it and go to our superbase. We are already logged in, right, and also we created this project last time. So just go to inside this project and go to this project, and in here simply we have to go to the SQL editor, and here, and if it is not available, so simply you can go to here and click that new stream set. Okay, and simply I can just paste my script and run it. Okay, so that whatever tables and all, right, so they just got created. So now our table got created. So moving back to our IDE, Google Antigravity IDE, and we have to ensure that all that application is running properly. So for that actually, if you go to that walkthrough file, so they have just modify whatever things, but yeah, also we have those command like how we can run for Windows desktop and all. So go to that any terminal, even you can ask, so he's capable to run, but yeah, let me try to that, because might be that could be an issue. So simply copy and paste in the terminal, and it is running, but I am able to see Windows have some loading issues and it is not properly loading. Okay, that is fine. Then Same things I will try for other platform as well, right? So let me try for the web one. Where is a web one? And web one also, see, we have to go to this particular directory. So we are already in this directory. So simply I can just copy this and paste it and hit enter. And once you run this, and let me open this. So yeah, I think for for BAB it is running, right? It is running, there is a no issue. If we can try to add a new room, let me try to add a new room. Yes, that new page also populated. And if I 100 and 1 BHK and monthly something 300, add the room. Okay, so now while adding we are getting that issue like code of this and null messages could not found and book ended column room is scheme cache. Okay, so that means it is, I think it is fine, it is properly connected, but due to some column mismatch issue, so that's got an error. Okay, so that is fine. Also we have to ensure that Android one, so I already opened my emulator, so go back to here and then let me run for Android as well, so that we can ensure first, okay, what are the working, what is not, and based on this actually we can tell, okay, current state, this is our current state and please fix it. Okay, so now Android and Windows desktop is the same, but only for BAB it is just at least application is running properly, but while transaction, so that is not proper, that is not working, right? So yeah, for this actually what I will do, because instead of confusing for my IDE, so I'll just fix first these two, right, Android and Windows, because it is a similar things, right? So then once you complete, then we will try to fix for this BAB. Okay, so let me just take this screenshot. So I'll just take this both screenshot, okay, and just paste it over here, and I'll just say, I'll just write a prompt. Okay, so simply I can just give this prompt, attach that screenshot, and now it's running, but while running Android and desktop I am getting some loading error with the blank screen. Please fix the issues, and also I attach that app screenshot. So simply I can just send it. They just see debugging and runtime error, and whatever that error they just observe over here, right? So they are just capture, and then also they just progress update and all whatever things they have done. Now see again they have complete many things, and then finally they just fixed over here and delete legacy and all. So whatever that they have done, just provide an update also page now ready for model, and then finally please run app again, it should be fine, and create dots here. So yeah, is there any modification? I don't think so they have done any modification. So let me see, is there any modification? So here I can see no, though there is no table modification. Okay, cool. Now so yeah, I think that's fine. Then what we will do, loading correctly, if an error message so please supervise has not been created yet. Okay, so yeah, that is just ensuring the. So what I'll do, simply let me try to run it again so that we can ensure it is working. So yeah, last time we have done for, here is my Windows 1, so this is my Windows 1. So let me try to again. Okay, cool. Now see, now application is running for Windows, and same thing let me try for Android as well. Okay, now it's running perfect. So yeah, now see how easily they debug and resolve the issue. So that is a awesome job. Okay, so but yeah, for functionality we need to test it, like as like BAB still have an issue, so that we have to ensure it is perfectly working or not. So let me try to first in our Windows. So let me add something 1 BHK, and we can add something like that. Add this. Okay, so now same issue as like BAB application, right? So that means now application properly running up, but there is a integration issue might be while adding and all, right? So yeah, that I think we can tell. Okay, so this issue we are occurring, and same thing we can check for our here BAB application. So let me try to add this, but before that I'll just go to console. I want to see the error. What is that error actually? So let me add this something and then something and add this. Okay, so I think they have not error on this here, but let me try again. Okay, so this is just internal error. There is I have not seen any transaction, any network and all, right? So yeah, I think we can tell we are getting now this error, and in this console there is no such error. Okay, cool. Now okay, so yeah, we can tell, just copy this, okay, and just go back to our IDE, and in here just paste this, and we can tell okay, so finally see, I'm just asking to, okay, it is running fine, but we are getting error while we adding a room, right? And also I'm just provide that error along with the screenshot, and let's see how they are able to fix that. If you see here, so there was some issue, right? So they just debug again for superbase serialization error. So this was related to superbase serialization error, and also they just update this, okay, adding JSON attribute, fix the corruption, and restoring room content and all. And then finally they just provide this solution, okay, and update this room. Okay, so if you want to see that room changes, so we can also see that, okay, they just add this Newton's on JSON, and they I think deserialize, well, decorate all that ignoration and all if it is null value. Okay, that's cool. Now so now let me ensure now after they are fixed, it is fixed or not. So let me run first our BAB application. Now open it. Okay, so here my application running. Let me try to add new room, for example this 1 BHK, and monthly something 6K. Add the room. Perfect. Now see, the room got added and also redirected to that page and get that data, right? So that we have to ensure in our superbase database. So for that room I can just simply delete everything and select. I'm just querying from that rooms. Yeah, there is a rooms, and I can just select the query. Perfect. Now see, this is that data which we just added, and same thing we can ensure to run other platform. So go to that other platform. In here let me clear first everything, and let me run this for Windows. Yeah, it is running, and also see, I'm able to see the one room is available here. So that room I can see in the view section, and same room is available over here because this same app, well, all the platform apps using the same credentials and same database, right? So that's why it is appearing. That is perfect. And that one more platform we have to ensure for our Android app. Okay, so let me just clear that, and let me just run it. This is Android, yeah. So let me run. So before run it, actually I just want to clear out the old app so that it is just updated the new one. Perfect. It is running, and let me show you side by side all that application. Yes, it is there. Let me little bigger. Yeah, I'm able to see one room, and if I just view the room, yes, the same room is available here, and where is my web application? Here. Okay, let me little bit slow down. Okay, cool. Now, so let me minimize everything so that I can show it to you properly. Okay, so this is web, this is Android, this is desktop. Cool. And okay, so now we have to check other features like add is working fine. So let me try to book now. Okay, so book I will booked from here, from desktop application. So let me try to book name something Kumar, contact number something here, and just add something to 5 month. Okay, and let me confirm that. Okay, so it is booked now. So once you book now, see, I just booked. Same thing, I can ensure my database. So let me run this, and once you run, now I will to see book date and book duration. Perfect, along with the information. That means it is properly updated. And here actually they are not refreshing mode, so I think we can ask to refresh, because for web I think we can refresh. For Android, yeah, see the reflected over here. So what I can do, I can go back room. Yeah, so see, now it is updated. So yeah, I think that instead of go back to that dashboard screen, so I can refresh it. That is fine. But feature wise it is perfectly add a room, properly booked a room. And if I want to delete, so let me try to add other one. Let me 200 and then 2 BHK and something like that. Add the room. Cool, now another room got added. And if I just refresh, yeah, new room is over here. Same thing, if I just refresh over here, where is that refresh button? Okay, go to here, back to room. Yeah, now once back to room, it is two room over here. So what I'll do, I'll just simply delete that. So yeah, it's got deleted from Android. And if I just deleted, then if I just refresh, now see, is deleted happen here as well. And if I just here, okay, there's a navigation menu. So yeah, go to that view room, only one room is available. Same thing, database also, it should be only one room instead of two room. So yeah, there is a one room. Cool. So that means feature wise everything is perfectly working fine. So now we have complete two things, right? First we have build that application, then we have to integrate our database and a superbase database or other database, whatever thing. So now two things is complete. Now third part is we have to deploy that app, right? So before that, actually I just want to ensure as they are creating, this is a web application, right? So is this web assembly project? Okay, so to ensure in your web application which is actually it is using web assembly or server. So there's a couple of things actually we can check. So first I can go to that project file, and in this project file yeah, so see, this is using a web, only SDK web. So yeah, it is a Blazor server app. So I don't think server app can be deployed any no static hosting here. So what I can do, yeah, I can just deploy this app in our Azure or in other place, right? So that we can try to do over here. Second things, there's other platform, right, like Android and also Windows. So we'll just create a package for that, installer package for Windows, and also we'll just create it for APK file for Android, so that I can install that APK file in my real device. And for Windows I'll just create a installer so that I can install itself this machine. Okay, so like this way I will just host all that platform app, so that we can ensure, yeah, like while building and then integrate database, after that deployment, it is working perfectly with this database, right? So yeah, for that actually what I'll do, simply I can ask over here. Yeah, so what I'm trying to tell over here, see, I just want to tell, okay, please create an installer file for the Windows desktop app so that I can install that app of any of that Windows operating system, and simply hit enter. They just prepare a installation file, right? So how they are done, so let me check over here. See, they are just creating, this MSIX installer is created for this, room rent app folder, and in here also they generated this PS file which will handle the certificate, okay, and then certificate will be just used in this our in this app, okay. So what I can do, simply they're just asking to go to this folder, so go to that folder here, D, and let me just copy this to till here, and in here see, they just create a, which one, create 1001, and yeah, 1001, but here is a 1001, okay. So this is that one. If I go here, and this is that one, okay. So what the instruction, so the instruction, okay, how to install that, since this is a self-signed developer build, so you can't just double click that MSI file, so immediately MX file, immediately you need to verify that certificate first. So go to this folder and right click on this and run it as a PowerShell script, okay. Then it's asked to certificate, then yes, and then type the installation, open automatically. Okay, cool. Now, so basically go back to our folder. So once you open this folder, now see, there's a couple of things they are just generated over here, right? So what I can do, simply first actually I just want to install this certificate, so double click on that and install certificate, this current user or just local machine is fine, and yeah, next, finish that, yes, okay. Okay, so now certificate got installed, right? And then as per the instruction, they are asking to right click on that and open it PowerShell. So simply go to here, right click on that, run as a PowerShell script, and now see, they are trying to install that MSF file, and let's wait. Okay, so see, I'm getting this error actually while using that instruction, right? So basically the error is the root signature app this package app tested. Okay, so yeah, whatever error we are getting, we can just copy that complete, right, and just keep that to here, okay, while follow your installer instruction. I am not able to install the app using that installer, and I am getting error, so please ensure it should be proper installed via this installer. Okay, so basically see, I'm just asking to over here while following your installer instruction, so I'm getting some error and all, so please ensure and fix that issue. Okay, so I'll just provide that information, so this is that error, and simply hit enter. Okay, so now see, they just fix something based on that analysis, right? And again they just providing that information, okay, new installation file, so yeah, that we can check. So here that file they just modified, okay, that's cool. And what they are, yeah, they just modify itself over here, right? So yeah, again go to that, now new file, right click on that new file. Okay, so fix install is a new file, then run this PowerShell script and must allow to administrator, yes, and then okay, cool. Now so yeah, now go to that folder again. So I just open it again. Yeah, let me go to this way, go to here, go to that, yes. So this is that path again, the fix installer. So this is that new file. So right click on that, run with the PowerShell, and yes, asking to yes, and then start to here. Okay, cool. Now see, I'm getting successfully installed with this. Yeah, found installation file, installation certificate also got added, and then install app, and you successfully room install this. Okay, so you can go to that start menu and press enter to exit. Yeah, I can just exit this. Okay, and just let me check that room. Yes, so this is that, sorry, where is that? Yeah, so this is that app. Cool. And let me, okay, room rent app. Okay, let me open it. Cool. Now see, now it's open and it is just install my local. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, that I missed that, like we have to just ask to make it as little modern design, or some light color on this dash menu, but yeah, that is fine. We will do in later. But yeah, now see, once I install, I am able to get that same data whatever we have in our cloud. So that same data is available over here. And yeah, if I want to add one more, let me try to add one more, like 300 3 bhk and monthly something like that. Okay, so add this. So once we add, now this new room is added and we can ensure our database itself. So go to here, select that. Yeah, now two records got added. Yeah, that means once you install in your local, it is perfectly working fine. And if I want to uninstall, so go to that uninstall and just go to uninstall app. Yes, it's got to install, right, and remove from this history. Cool. Now so now there is no room rent, right? So yeah, that is fine. And yeah, that we can try to install again so that you can get clear picture how we are trying to do. So simply just open this, right, and this guy, right click on that, and where is that guy? Run PowerShell script. So once you click the run PowerShell script, it is asking to this yes, and once you yes, so it is just trying to install, and now it's got installed. Simple, right? And once you install, just click here, and then you are able to see that new app will be available over here. And just once you open it, yes, it is trying to open it over here. Cool. So now this two database, one booked and one is available, that is fine. Now moving to next deployment, okay, which is our Android. So for Android, what I can do, yeah, I can just ask, okay, please create a what is say, please create a APK file, right, so that I can install in my real device. So yeah, please. So yeah, I'm just telling, okay, so thanks for the installation is working, installer is working for Windows desktop. So now please create a APK file for my Android app so that I can install any of Android device, right? That's it, and simply hit enter. They just creating Android APK, right, and using this file and with the disable of EOT, whatever instruction, and after that whatever the changes you have made, right, that progress update, so they are just generated over here, the nice summary. And then finally they just create an APK file on this particular location, and they also providing that instruction to how to install that. So it is fine, like just generate APK file, so you can share anything via that USB, Google or email and all, and then you can simply install that. So that I will show you how we can do that in my real device. And yeah, also they provide this installation guide, and the previously they have done for this Windows, now they have done for that Android as well, and same instruction is provided. So let me go to this particular directory. Okay, so once you go over here, so this is the directory, and they just create couple of file apk files, but yeah, they are recommend to use this sign in one, so I'll just use that. So how we can install? Simply, I already shared my file in my WhatsApp and a WhatsApp share mechanism, right? So let me just share it and let me open it my real device over here. So where is my real device? Not this one, this is just simulator, and my real device is over here. Okay, so yeah, actually this is my real device. Okay, this is my WhatsApp account, and if I just open over here and I just shared this file to over here, see, this is same file 33 MB, which we can see it over here. Yeah, 33 MB, and I just actually screencast my device, my real device, Android device, and now I'll just trying to install this. So double click on that, click on that and installed. So once you install, see, it is trying to install it over here. Now install is done. Now let me open it, and once you open it, see, this is flash screen of that .NET so that we can change it, not an issue, but yeah, see how look like. So same app whatever we have built, so we can able to see over here. If I go to that that section, view section, I am able to see this both record which already in our database, and if I try to book, or let me try to add one more, so that, yeah, so let me add something, for example 800. Okay, and I just use one BHK connect, and let me add some amount, for example 3K, and add the room. Okay, so once you add, now see it's loading up, and the new room got added over here is the 3 BHK, right? Not sorry, 800 room, which is the last one. Okay, and if I just book that, so yeah, let me add some name, for example this, and this, and then if I just add month something, 1 month, yeah, that is fine, and confirm that. Now see, it is booked properly, right? And same thing we can check in our Windows desktop app, because we are using same database. So if I go to that over here and see, the room is got created, also we are able to see the data over here, right? So now both are real device actually. We have just installed like window and here, and the one last thing actually we trying to deploy our web application. So for web application, let me ask to actually how they are recommend to free hosting for this our .NET web application, because as of now actually if I want, so I can deploy my Azure as a free sandbox hosting, but let me ask to him. Okay, now see what I'm trying to do. I'm just specially thanks first for that complete my desktop installer and Android app. Now what I'm trying to do, I just want to please deploy my web application in any free hosting. Okay, so let me ask you, okay, so how they are treating, like if I ask to, okay, I want to deploy my web application in any free hosting provider. So let's see what their response, what they did. See, if you scroll up, so as they are analyzing, okay, this is that Blazor server app, so it is not possible to hosting any free hosting, right, any free hosting provider. So what they did actually, they just simply create another Bazam file, Bazam project with Blazor Bazam, and here they are using all that references, and they are just create and then are ready for that create a pub package for the deployment of the Blazor Bazam application, and they are asking to, okay, you can just deploy it either Firebase hosting or Netlify, right? So yeah, I think that is fine, but if we don't want to create any static file, right? Like for example in a free hosting. So yeah, we can ask to, okay, please deploy my this server app, Blazor server app, on this particular provider which we want. Okay, so like that way. But yeah, I'm good with that because I don't have any such a provider where I can just host it. But yeah, right now it is good. Now yeah, once it's done, now I can see this is that new project got created for Blazor Wasm. If I go here, that particular project file, I can see, yeah, this is Blazor Wasm, and all that references over here, that project reference and everything is fine. But before deployment, actually I just want to ensure to that file is properly working, like that project is properly working. Okay, so for that actually I just ask, okay, before, so yeah, what I'm trying to ask, I'm just asking to, okay, before deploy the, please ensure app Blazor Wasm app is running properly in locally. Okay, so then we will moving to deployment step, because they just create it, right? So might be they just create it, so we have to ensure, yeah, it is properly working. So finally see, they are just completed, right? And also they updated, and yeah, Android created, installation created, and web assembly running on this port, yeah, that is fine, and web server is also built successful. Okay, so they ensure actually whatever existing things is not mess up, it is working perfectly. So let me try to run. So for run this command, actually they just update a walkthrough. So for this bab, like old one is working same, but for this basm they're trying to use this command. Okay, so yeah, let me try to go this one, and I can just simply use this command .NET run and see what is the output now. And yeah, it is running. So let me open this. Now it is perfectly running fine along with this data, right? So that means our web assembly is perfectly working. And yeah, let me ensure okay, so no, this is not a web assembly, it is just a Blazor web server, right? Blazor server. So yeah, that is server is working fine. So let me try that web assembly. So for web assembly, simply I can just clear and go to this particular directory, right? This is directory, and then here I can just simply run that command. So .NET run, sorry, .NET run, that's it. Okay, so once you .NET run, it will try to run and expose this port. Okay, that is fine, and let me open it. Cool. And yeah, so as we can see, data is properly populated, means that everything is working fine based on that things, but style is missing, right? So that we can just tell over here. Okay, and also one more thing, actually I want to check, like, is there any issues in console? No, I think that pretty much good. Okay, so yeah, one issue, so that need to figuring out because the style is missing over here. So yeah, now okay, so yeah, I'm just asking to, yeah, now it's WebAssembly running fine, but there is a style missing, there is a not properly style, so please fix that style, and let's hit enter. So finally, right, they have done, and yeah, I think they just pretty much changes again to, might be somewhere the missing that style. So yeah, they are added, and yeah, accept all these changes, and now I can just run this application it again, and to ensure it is working as expected. Yeah, it is running. Let me open it, and once you open, now I am good. Yeah, so all that style is there and all the feature is working as expected. So let me try to ensure that another one is added or not properly. So add this, add the room. Perfect, the new room is got added. Perfect. And also if I want to delete, yes, it is delete. Perfect. So yeah, let me close that now. Now we are good to go to deploy this app, because now they are just create a Blazor Wasm, or also we have that Blazor server app, so both are working fine, right? So also let me try to last time for Blazor Wasm. Where is that one? Okay, here's that. So yeah, in here, let me close that, and .NET run, so that yeah, it is running on this port. and if it's open it, yes, cool. Now so see, it is perfect. So now going to final step to deploy this app like Blazor Besom app. So yeah, I can ask, okay, please. So yeah, I think that's simple. I can just ask, okay, deploy this Blazor Besom app to Netlify using CLI. Okay, and yeah, whatever you provider, you can just use it. So yeah, either two way, either using CLI, or you can just directly you can ask to, okay, publish this package, and then directly drag and drop. But yeah, I'll just use this agent to to deploy my app. Okay, so see over here, they just try to, first they just to install that, Netlify CLI and all, everything they just did internally, and that finally also they just try to logged in. And once you logged in, now they're just asking actually to some information, like for example, create a project, existing one or new one, or what is that project name. So I can just ask, okay, let me just give that name. It is a Blazor. Okay, so see, they just completed, and also they provide that URL, and these are the changes they have made. And yeah, I think that is pretty much good. And yeah, okay, so let me try to run this app. So if I just open it directly in that open, okay, so I can see it's loading, but nothing happened, right? If I go to that console log, I'm not see any issues and all, right? uh Only just 404, that is fine. So let me close that. Actually might be deploys not properly. Yeah, because I while I'm providing, site, they automatically created that. Okay, so the problem is here. So yeah, let me check, or let me ask actually, providing the same screenshot. Let me open it again and take that screenshot. Okay, and just give it to him. Yeah, so while opening app, so I'm getting loading indicator only. So yeah, let me try to say like this way and see how they are easily fix that. So based on my instruction, see, they're just trying to check, like directly open that app using this, IDE, and they are ensuring, okay, capture that all the console log and all, and based on this they will just fix the issue. See, just capturing everything over here, and then based on this they will try to fix. So this is a very nice actually feature which I haven't seen any of the IDE, like anywhere, like IDE or like VS Code, or Visual Studio, or anywhere. So this is the new things comes up within our Google Antigravity. So yeah, that's why I just giving this, IDEs, 100 to 100. So finally I am able to see over here. Yeah, so they just fixed that style issue. Not a style issue, I think that there was some missing to our Blazor assembly.js file. So they just corrected and again redeploy it. So if you want to see it, so there's a couple of things actually they just did it over here. So we can check, okay, how they are just completed over here. So again just redeployed to ensure it is properly, and we can check. Let me open it, this guy, this URL, and once you open and just refresh, so might be sometime first time it's taking time. Yeah, so see, once I refresh, I'm good with that along with the database. Now I'm getting that data, and now it is deployed my Netlify hosting. Perfect. And to ensure that add feature is working or not, so let me try to this something like that, and this add the room. Yes, so now this new room got created. Yeah, I think not this guy. I just add which one. Okay, let me delete this then first. And yeah, I guess I just add this guy. So yeah, let me try one more. It's a little confused. So yeah, add for example 450. Okay, and 3 VHK monthly something 5900. Cool. Add that room, and once you add, yes, so 450, yes, this is that room we are just added. And other feature, if I just want to check, confirm Kumar something this, and let me 10 month confirm that. So yeah, that is working. And same things, actually this is my deployed desktop one, so we can ensure that is properly data is whatever data we are adding new in my here, so all the data is coming over this desktop application over also, which is hosted. And same thing we can check in my uh, my real device. So if I see my real device, okay, and let me open my app, and once I open, I am able to see view all that here. Yeah, so the new data, this is that one, yes, this is the one. And if I want to delete, so let me delete. Yeah, it's got deleted. Perfect. Right, so all this platform, it's perfectly working fine using.
So close everything and now just open it Antigravity from that starting, so that whatever we have just completed, we just close it and just we have to start our new implementation for with new technology, right? And using the same tools like Antigravity. So let's create a new folder over here and just make it a name whatever suit your app, like .NET MAUI app, online shopping app. So simply select that, and here there's a three section like I already described. So this is our project section, this is our code section, and this is actually in our agent. So here that there's a two mode, planning mode and fast mode. So first we use the planning mode, and whatever version, actually whatever LLM you want to use, so you can use it. So I'll just use with that only 3 Gemini 3 Pro i1. And then here we'll just keep our description what we are trying to build over here. So simply I want to build an online shopping app, uh, with using a .NET MAUI with the MBB toolkit architecture. Okay, this is the best way to actually create a .NET MAUI application. And also we just describe, okay, what platform we required. So basically .NET MAUI support all that platform, like Windows desktop and Mac desktop, or Android, iOS. So I just mentioned on that. And also whatever the feature I want, so I just mention it over here, like as a online shopping. So user can browse the product and then add to that card and place the order and tracking their order system, right? And also I have already built in our API, so that we just using that API to build this application. So simply that's why I just mention over here, okay, use my REST API endpoints over here. And for that actually I already deployed my application, API application. So here my API application is deployed, and which have that all that online shopping REST endpoint is available. Okay, so I'll just provide this. So I have already that documented, so I can copy from all that endpoints as a request endpoint and response endpoint, so that actually they can easily understand and build up applications. So yeah, I can just copy from here, go back to your Antigravity, and just simply paste it over here. Okay, that's it. Okay, so just you can just specify your if you already have endpoints, so you can specify. If you don't have, so you can just skip that. You can just asking, okay, just create from that scratch along with the backend. Okay, so yeah, I'm good with that, and simply I can just hit enter in the plan mode. So just they create two plan over here, right? So as you can see, first they will check, okay, whatever version I have on here in this .NET. So I have currently .NET 10, which is a new one. Okay, so that is fine. And after that, based on this analysis and share, so they just created this two, one is that implementation plan and one is that task. Okay, these two things they just created. So first just let's go with that implementation plan. Okay, so here I can see that implementation plan, actually this is the goal, so that is fine. And also propose the change, So shop app and shop app here, and then these are the models, controllers, actually the views will be available, and also the dependencies. So yeah, this the dependencies over there, then models and services. This is fine. What are the services we required? So these are the services, and this is the view model actually we required. These are the views are required, and also verification plan over here, like automatic tested and all. So these are that plan actually they just created. This is pretty much good. And if I go back the task, so these are the tasks also just created like based on the plan. So first they will just create, project, okay, over here, then they will install this uh, dependencies things, then architecture setup over here, then implementation model, then over here they will implement a service, and then implementation views, view model, and then implementation view, and then platform specific adjustment. That is pretty much good. So now I am good with that. So if I am good with that, simply I can just tell, okay, please continue. That's it. Okay, so once you continue, now they will start our task one by one and implement our application. So finally I can see over here they just complete along with this uh, project. Now see, they just got create a .NET new project along with their implementation plan, and also they just couple of things they just create and modify and fix that issues automatically without I touch anything over there. And finally it's just providing walkthrough document. So this is that walkthrough document here, and if I just see what they have done, like what are the walkthrough documents. So this is that feature they implement. This is a 3 home page, product details, shopping cart, and orders. There's a section and technical things actually they just use this, and how to run it your application also they just provide that nicely over here. Like for Android we can use this, and for Windows like this. Okay, so yeah, let's go to let's go to that let's try to run. But before run, actually one I think missed that, I guess. Yeah, so basically I just miss this part. So see, they are using connected to real backend URL, currently using localhost. So that is the problem actually. I need to mention in my requirement, is the requirement, let me show you. See, this is the requirement. I just provide everything, but I just miss that API URL, which is this, right? So if we provide that API URL, so that is, I think, that should not be any mistakes over here. So currently if I run this application, definitely the localhost nothing we have, right? Or if I can just run my locally, so that is also fine, but I think I have to change this. So let me try to change this one. So for here, what I can do, where I actually our API. So if I go to this services section, so this is that API services, right? We are just build that API. So go to that API services, and then here see my base URL like this. Okay, so if do you have any local things, local URL, so you can just use that local URL. But yeah, currently I already use as a hosting URL my API, so I'll just use this only, and that's it. Okay, so yeah, just only you just replace this along with this backslash. I think that is fine. And yeah, I'm the good with that. Now what I'll do, I'll just simply run this application using that new terminal over here. And in this new terminal they actually suggest over here I need to go with uh, this directory, because this is a new directory just created. So go to this directory and simply run this command for window application. So I'll just use the window application. So simply I can just run it, and once you run it, now I'm able to see my application got running on the desktop. And here I can see this is that category, which is fine. Also this is a feature product, so this is a laptop, and if I go here, select this particular product, so I can go to over here. And also there's a refresh features, so if any new feature is available, so it will available. So yeah, that is fine. Now see how easily actually we can build using Antigravity without any writing code. So yeah, I think that is fine. So let me try to something to create a order. So for example, if I want to order smartphone, and just quantity would be something 5, and just add to cart. Okay, so add to cart is there. Once you add to cart, I'm go back to cart section and see this add. I just add on a one item smartphone, and if I want to check out and that email address, okay, so let me add that my email address, for example, karthik@gmail.com. Okay, and simply I can okay that, and order got placed. Okay that, and if I go to that order section, okay, so it's got crashed. Okay, so there is a one issue, like till checkout that order, that is fine, but once I try to check that order status, so that is crashed. So that is fine, that we can note and we can fix it. But yeah, same thing we will try to check in my Android. So I just already open my emulator over here, and I can just simply zoom it little bit and go to any other terminal, and in this terminal I just open for Android, so I can just copy this command and simply I can hit enter. And now see, I'm just pushing that all that file, all that installation, APK installation in my Android emulator, and yeah, it's already installed, I guess. Yeah, now it's try to run it. Cool, it is running, and even I can see this is a different different look. So yeah, let me open side by side both for .NET, yeah, window application as well. So I just go to that another terminal and open it, Windows desktop app here, and that Android application in here. Okay, cool. Now see, this is a different navigation menu for this Android, and for desktop app there's different navigation, but that means they just handle a specific platform specific, right? And also if I just try to order something over here like laptop, and if I just increase something 8, add to card, that is fine, add to card. And yeah, if I just go back to cart section, I can see that item is over here. If I want to check out the same, okay, so I can just add my email address, so karthik@gmail.com, and okay, so once you okay, yeah, order got placed. And I think same issue would be over here as well. If I just click that order, it should be crashed. Yeah, it's got crashed. So that means some issue on this order section that we can tell. Okay, so order is not working, so that we will fix. Okay, so yeah, so far I think we are good. Like application got created, everything is done, and also all that API is actually consuming our API, and it is working for both platform except that order section. So if any issue, and also how we can fix it, so let me go with that first. Go with that. So what we will do over here, now we have to trying to fix that issue. Okay, so that we have to tell over here, like, okay, what is going on and what need to fix. Okay, so let me try to write some prompt over here. So yeah, I just giving this prompt like as I described, like what is the problem. So yeah, uh now it's working. Actually I just missed that one thing. Okay, so now it's working. Okay, and yeah, the order section has some issue, so that I describe over here, and that should be fixed, and also ensure all that features should work properly. That's it. Okay, and simply hit enter. So finally it's got fixed, and there is actually some issues unable to fix that. So that's why I just try multiple times. It's not a one or two times, but yeah, I just try 2-3 times. Actually that will take some time over here. So yeah, finally I think it's got fixed. Okay, so don't worry, I'll tell you if you got any issue, so how we can fix that itself using this Antigravity AI. So now I'll just try to run first my in here uh, for window desktop. So let me run for window desktop command, and now I am able to see here is window desktop, and same thing. Let me try for Android. Okay, so parallelly I'll just try to run for both. So let me run this one also and this. Okay, so while deploy the Android, let me try to check like now how look like, and now it's all that functionality is working or not. So if I just click on that order section, now I am able to see all that order is placed over here, and I am able to see currently it's not a good design we can say, but yeah, we will modify it well as well. So now we will check first functionality. So let me try to add another item, for example t-shirt. Add this item and go back to here, uh, card section, go back to home. Okay, so go back to here actually. So here laptop, let me add one more, and go back to here and let me add one more. Okay, so now I just add this 3 item over here, go back, and then go to that card section. Now 3 item is available over here, and let me try to check out, and now it is now at the rate gmail.com. Just add any email, and once you click OK, now it's got succeed. Okay, now that card is empty, that is fine. And if I go to that order section, I think if you scroll down, yeah, this 3 items. So this is actually that item we just placed of the 3 item. Okay, so yeah, I think that order whatever that API saved the data, that is properly replied, and get back to over here. Same things we will try to our Android application. So if I go back to order section, and if I see that item, yeah, the same item is appearing also here. And if I just try to add some item from here, like add this item, okay, go back. If I add this item, okay, so now it's added. Now go back. If I add another item for here, and if I just increase that item using 60, okay, and that goods. Now go back and go to that card section. So now I'm able to see these 3 items. It's not added, I guess. Okay, let me try to add one more. What the issue? If I just increase 60, and then if I add that item, okay, if I add item, if I go to home, go to back, go to that card section, yeah, see here the 61, that is fine. And if I just check out and just add, okay, mobile, it's just mobile, right? So at the rate gmail.com, and just okay. Okay, order got placed. If I go to the order section, and if I just scroll down, yeah, 2 item with this amount, right? And same things, it is not appearing, but if you go back and just refresh, so that item is recently added over here. So yeah, that functionality, everything is working fine as an online shop over here, right? So that's how actually we can build. But yeah, one thing actually I just would like to share with here with you. So if you get any error, right, so definitely you can ask, okay, so see, I just ask many things over here. So I just ask, okay, let me add some debugging logs, so that we can capture actually what exactly issue, and then actually they just add some logging over here based on this, and then I just get that information over there actually what actually exact the issue. So I get that issue in this console output, and some things I can just share it, and then I just fix it without actually to knowing actually what exactly issue. Definitely no
no AI can help to fix that exact issue, right? So that's why actually once you get any issue and if it is not able to fix that, so definitely you need to tell okay, so just add for some debug logging, so that step by step we can get that logged what is the issue, and then based on that logs you can just copy and share and just tell okay, this exactly we are getting that error log, so please fix according to that. Okay, so yeah, I think that pretty much good to build this application, right? This .NET MAUI application using an anti-gravity. And yeah, one more thing we will try to do. So now we will just make a little modification on the UI side, like as a attractive look and modern look. Actually, we want to add over here. So let me just ask to okay, just make a modern look. Okay, so yeah, I just make it okay, so make it a now it's all feature is working fine, but please make more attractive and modern UI design. And also I just tell okay, just order tab as a order list, make it better look, so that it should be show as a order tracking look like, right? So yeah, let's see how they can understand based on my prompt. And yeah, let's see the implementation. Okay, so I can see they just modify all the pages over here, right? And yeah, let's see and see and run that application and see how look like now after our UI design change. So let me run first our window application, and now see, it's amazing look, right? And same things I can just try for Android application. So let me run this parallelly. So this was the previous look and this is that new look. So let me try to check that features, like how feature is still working or not. Might be sometime once you modification, definitely it could be a break something. But now see how that look, so now is amazing, right? And here I can just add some item first over here. Let me add this item, then go back, then add another item over here, then go back over here, and let me add another item and go back. Perfect. Now 3 item is got added. So if I go to that cart section, now see 3 item is got added over here. And if I just check out over here, let me just check out with this test or just desktop @gmail.com. and then if I just okay, order placed, and once you place it's got clean. And if I just go to order section, now see, now it looks better for order section as well. And this is that order, right? And yeah, now this 3 item I just got placed, order number 15, which is the latest order. And same things we can check in here as well, like if I just go to the order section and if I scroll down, yeah, order 15 is available. And if I just go to here, if I just want to add some item over here, like from mobile, so if I just add this item over here, okay, and go back to here, add this t-shirt, add the t-shirt, go back, smartphone, add that, go back. Yeah, 3 item got added. So if I go to the cart section, yeah, 3 item is over there. If I just check out, and now it's mobile@gmail.com. and if I just okay, and yeah, it's got clean. If I just go to the order section, if I just scroll down, it should be 16. Now see, this is 16 order, this is was 15, and if I just redirect again, I can able to the 16 order. So yeah, I think that is pretty much good for here. Actually we can build our Android application, or desktop application, or iOS application, or any Mac desktop application. So we can easily build using this anti-gravity using .NET MAUI. So what is next? Next is I just complete application, right? And now we will just deploy this application for Android and as well as that our Windows desktop. So for that actually we have to require create a APK file for Android, like as a
deployment of the APK. And next, for that desktop application, definitely we have to build a uh, installer package for that, so that we will trying to do. So what I'll do next, then here I can just ask, okay, please create a APK file and installer package for desktop and Android. So let me try to do one by one. Like first we will try for Android. So simply I can just give this prompt, okay, create a APK file for my Android app, and that's it. Simply hit enter. So finally I can see over here they just completed that steps, all that step. They are just trying to these steps, and here this is saying, okay, just build or generate this APK file on this particular location. So this is my project, and then release section, and this is that folder, and here that publish folder, and inside that this is my APK file. Okay, so in this APK file actually we can use anywhere and we can install, so that we will trying to install in my real device. So let me quickly share this file in my real device, and let me try to install over there. So on this case actually I just go to this directory first. So let me open any run command, and in this run command I can just go with this directory, and here I can see that APK file. One is that sign in one and without sign in one. Okay, so I'll just use this one to share my my real device, and we'll install that. So here I just shared my real device. So this is my real device, and I just shared this APK file over here directly, and now it's trying to download. So once you download, I will try to install. Okay, so now download has been completed. So I'll just click on that, open this file, and just try to install. Okay, scan now, because this is that APK, so definitely Google Play Store will be scan. Okay, so now scan has been completed, and it looks like it is a safe application, and I can just install that. Okay, installation also completed. Let me open it directly over here. So once you open, now I'm able to see my app is running, and it's just trying to get that data from that API, and also that API also returning the data. And if I just go to card section, so nothing is there. If I just order section, and whatever that old order I can able to see over here. And same things actually, as like we just try to uh, check the feature. So if I just go here, add that any items, and then once you add the item, go to that card section, I can just check out with this uh, whatever that at the rate gmail.com, whatever name actually which I want over here, I can use it over here, and then replace that order. And also it's got succeed, and once you succeed, now I can go to the order section. I can see that last order would be this. So that functionality is completely working fine once I just create a APK file. Same things as you want actually is a if you want to create a build for that Play Store, so definitely it will not create a APK file, but that will be a AAV file. So also we can just tell, okay, just create for Play Store build file. Also they will just create like that. Okay, so yeah, you can just ask same things, but yeah, now I'm good with that because we just install on our Android. Now second things actually what we will do, uh, we will create a installer package, like one click package for the desktop app, so that we can install desktop, right? So same things we can again ask to Antigravity. So I can just ask the same prompt as like we have done for my Android. So just create an installer file for my window desktop app, and that's it. Okay, based on this actually they will understand, like we need to create an installer file. So yeah, let me hit enter. Okay, so finally I can see they just create a final installer package, like .exe. They just create in this location. So yeah, let me open this location and see what happens. So see, in this root directory also you just create this installer, and if I just open it over here, installer, and this is the exe, actually shop setup.exe, that is fine. And if I just try to open it, and I'm able to see this is that wizard actually. This is nice. And once you next, and create shortcut, next, install that. Now it is just trying to install. That is fine, and finish. Okay, so once you finish, it should be open my application. Now see, my application got open automatically. And also if I just search shop app, yes, so that app is also installed over here. So this is perfect actually. See, this is actually we are looking. So that setup file should be on a unique, and we should not depend any uh, you know is there any system, right? So everything should be inside that exe file itself. So yeah, let me try to see is it working properly or not. So yeah, let me just increase that one and just add a card. Yes, it is add the card. Go to the cards. Yeah, this two is there. Just check out and make some name and gmail.com. Yes, it is perfect. Success. And if I just go to that here, perfect. So now I can able to see that new item is got created for now, and as well as my real device also is working fine, right? So yeah, I think that pretty much good. So yeah, till now, thank you, have a nice day, and don't forget to like, subscribe.